Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Valhalla for my annual playthrough doing a Viking Kombat challenge. Hey there, Ryu, how's things going, dude? Hey Keone, welcome. Malaka Kombat! If only they said Malaka in this game. That'd be funny. How's things, Keone? Hey there, Inmita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Things are good, how about you? Ghost, you're mired. Thank you, Ryu, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Glad to hear that you're going well too. That's awesome. In the past, I did a playthrough for Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which I called Greek Fighter, and in that playthrough, basically, could only use fists and feet. And in that tradition, for this playthrough, I decided to do what I've called a Viking Kombat with a K, to, of course, pay reference to the Mortal Kombat series. So in this playthrough, can't use weapons, can only use bows for doing things like drawbridge locks, knocking them down, things like that. But anything that can be punched with Eivor's fists, we can definitely do as well. Oop. Don't even know my own command. There we go. Oh, nice, Keone. That's good. Glad to hear that things are going well. And yeah, things are going good on my end. Having a good Saturday. Yeah, Rio's like, you weak, pathetic fool. I've come for your souls. I don't think so. Oh, nice, Amita. That's good, dude. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Hopefully you'll have a great shift today. Ryu, Greek Fighter versus Viking Kombat. Exactly, Ryu. Yep. What a matchup that would be. So, Eivor cannot equip axes, swords, hammers, flails, shields, or use bows unless shooting locks or other must-shoot objects. Eivor can only kill enemies using the hidden blade if required by the game or to confirm kills. Any gear pieces can be equipped and upgraded, and any runes can be applied. Parry and Stun Attacks can be done, while weapons are unequipped. Abilities cannot be used though, so if we find an ability or unlock it, we can't actually use it. But any skills can be unlocked. There's no restriction on skills. We'll be starting this from power level 0 as well. That's all good in Meta, no worries at all. Just going to keep it on normal. It makes you curious to see me defeat Fenrir with my fists. Yes, that's going to be fun. But I've also got a structure for which I do all the quests as well. So where I've got that will be quite a fair way into the playthrough as well. Which reminds me, I should actually bring that up in my notes. Okay, Assassin's Creed Valhalla quest order. Here we go. Yeah, so I've got a specific quest order that I do to try and make things that aren't related to the Order of the Ancients not be too far apart as well. So basically I do the Soma quest, then the Chaelwolf quest, then the Ruid quest, then I do the Eivor fight quest, then I do the Reeves in London quest, then the Lufina Order member quest, and then I go to Vinland after that. And then I do the arcs where Sigurd gets captured, but I do all three back to back. So we do the Giedrick quest, the Fulke quest, and the Sigurd rescue quest. Then I do my least favorite quest, which is the Bear Stand one. Then the Halloween quest with Gunnar. Then I do the Halfdan quest, then the Jarl Choice quest. And then I do the Honwald quest. And then I finish off the Hidden Ones bureaus, and then I kill the remaining Order of the Ancients. And then I do the Winchester quest. And then, once all that's done, then I do the Asgard and Jotunheim memories. So there's a lot of gameplay hours before we get to those points, so hopefully, should be fine. But because I can get any skills too, any light attack damage and heavy attack damage will also be applied to fists as well. And then I do the Animus Anomalies, and then I do the Endgame Zone, and then the Final Battle Quest as well. So yeah, I've got a specific order I do them in. It ignores the power level of each place. So There's quite a big difference between the power level of one place versus the next. But I found that was the best way to make the story pacing feel a bit tighter as well, especially related to everything with Sigurd, the Sages, and the Order of the Ancients members. Because a lot of the filler quests, like the beer stand quest, it's good to get that done later, before all the stuff gets heavy into, Sigurd being captured and all that kind of stuff. Although that happens after that, so yeah. But that's my least favorite one, though, the one with beer stand. Thanks for doing that, Ryu. So in the movies channel, for fellow Mortal Kombat fans, Behind the Dragon TNT Nitro 1995 intro. Thanks for posting that, Ryu. Oh yeah, so it's 49 minutes and 20 seconds. Well, thanks for posting about that. I'll definitely check that out later. All these difficulty options. Jesus Christ. We'll just go with default.
Silence, you children of gods, and heed my tale of time's beginning. All was dark. There was no sand. There was no sea. No earth, nor sky. No grass, nor wind. Till fire met ice in the gasping void. And from this scream came the giant Ymir, first of all beings. Proud Ymir, cruelly killed, yet from whose bones and blood and brains the world was made. The world you walk and war upon.
There you are.
Yep, an excellent behind-the-scenes special in '95 film. It's really cool to see vintage behind the scenes for stuff too as well. Like, it's cool to get like perspectives on something years, even decades later, but it's also cool to actually see people at the time being interviewed about the thing. Hey there, Ammo Greed. How's things going? Welcome on in. I've got some channel point redeems that can't be activated yet, simply because if they were, whoever would redeem them would be waiting a while before they would actually come into play, so... But a channel point that's returning from last year's playthrough was the I want to see the Alliance map, where for 10 minutes of real time, I go to the Alliance map table, and then I go into photo mode, and then I show it in photo mode for 10 minutes of real time. But this year, though, I've actually added a twist to that redeem, which I'll reveal when we actually get to it, because we're a fair way away from seeing the Alliance map. You started this game way back, never got past the first mountain on foot trip. You're always happy to experience AC through others, and yours has become a favorite of yours. That is really cool, Ammo Greed. I'm glad that you enjoy my playthroughs of the Assassin's Creed games. That's awesome. There's so much to this game too. I'll just be doing the main quest stuff, and I won't be doing all the content that was added later and stuff. No DLC either, so I won't be doing Siege of Paris or the Wrath of the Druids as well. But yeah, this playthrough will definitely be enough. I anticipate probably about 60 hours, I think, maybe. But we'll see how we go. You never know sometimes.
Eivor, here's a tune for you. Want to liven your step.
Oh, there you are, my little dringer. Go. So, you see our king? Yes, good. Come, Eivor. Did you find the ring? Yes. Now for our little plan. When you see us talking, be quiet as a wood mouse. And then surprise him with our gift. When you hold it out, like this, you look him in the eyes and you say, Styrbjörn King, may our clans be forever bonded in friendship and in love. You think you can do that for me? Mm-hmm. Good. Tonight, you will be the cord that unite our people. I'm so proud of you, Eivor. Get up, Olaf. Stay lucid, friend.
My sword is greedy. I'm ready to fight.
So nice having all of these hearty folk in our home.
Ammo, it's always been your experience. You were amazed at AC 1 and 2, and since you didn't own them, you enjoyed watching just fine. By the time you hopped on this last gen of consoles, you just can't get into it to play it yourself. That's definitely fair too as well. And there's just some games too where there's so much to it as well. Like, I don't mind having extra content added for a game, but when you have like 2 years worth of content added on top, and the other thing is, I don't know how much of the content was actually planned from day one, and what content was like, hey, how about we add this, and all that kind of stuff, which can dilute the actual main game narrative. Because then you've got things where it's like, we're going to introduce this quest, but we're going to let the player decide if they want to do it, but the actual including of it right now, even a cutscene from it, is intruding upon the main story, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But that's cool though, that you enjoy watching the games. It's one of the things that I feel is really great about Twitch and YouTube and other, you know, platforms, being able to let people stream games for different reasons, and also have viewers be able to watch them for different reasons too. That's right, in Metor, yep. In Metor, yep. I don't know why I said in Metor. Probably because the word Eivor was the first word in your comment. In Metor, Eivor, talking to Eivor. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Magnus Brun, who plays he plays, of course, Varin, Eivor's father, does the voice of male Eivor, and also does the voice of Odin as well. And then you've got Cecily, I always forget her last name though, who actually plays Eivor's mother, but if you play as female Eivor, actually voices female Eivor as well. And yeah, you feel the best bits sometimes are gate-kept in lots of exploration of the map and the game mechanics. Oh yeah, that's true too, as well. You know, and these games, these RPG ones, they just got bigger and bigger and bigger with more content in them, and I feel like for me personally, I think Assassin's Creed works better in a semi-open world. Like, give you a big, massive city to play in, you know, and have it set there and all that kind of stuff. Whereas I feel Ubisoft, it's like overindulging on food. The food might be good, but if you have too much of it, you could feel sick about it later.
I hewed the heads of joyless hill dogs. I imbibed Odin's brew, and I snipped the scraggly beards of troll kings. I danced naked upon the bleaching beaches.
Drink, Holger, and save your poems for your king.
He is your king as well.
He is, but I don't have to sing his praises for my meals.
Hello, little one. Ready to celebrate this great day?
I have a gift for the king. Then I will dance.
Good! Kings love those arm feathers. Raise your horn with me, Toby. Tonight we sleep in the heat of clan fire, made happy by mead.
Skull, you old skald!
Ah, Holger. Instead of staying Holger the Humble, you became Holger the Liar. That's probably my best impression of Sigurd that I can do. He really, really lets rip on Holger later in the story.
Oh, no drink in your fist? Come on, I'll find you something.
I can't. I have a tribute for your father.
Oh, what a piece. That must be worth 2 sturdy longships. Give it here, I'll pass it on.
My father asked me, Sigurd.
Suit yourself. But you're not getting any mead.
Like a satyr works through my hammer. When you speak with the king, hold it up to the light. Show him the fine details. See there? I etched his name in runes on the outer band. You'll show him?
Mm-hmm.
You are just like your father, little berserker. Skull to you.
Skull!
You see? She agrees.
It's funny with decisions later. I don't punch Sigurd and Basim, but in the spirit of this playthrough being Viking Kombat, I'm going to make an exception for this playthrough and actually punch them both out. Haven't seen much of it in Meta. I've seen probably like a couple of episodes of it. I think I saw the episodes after, what's his name? Bloody hell. I've forgotten the name of the character. The Sons of Ragnar Lothbrok. Yeah, Ragnar Lothbrok, yeah, when he dies. I think I saw some episodes of that show after he had died in the story.
So, you have the ring? Good. This was worn by your grandfather in a battle on the Northern Way.
Mother,
Yes,
can we show Sigurd the can stones he stacked yesterday?
that's a good idea. We'll do that in the morning. At first light. Now go. You have a gift to deliver.
There you go, Father Al. Is he going to be a boy or a girl? So for this playthrough, I'm going to let chat decide with a channel point redeem. It's not active yet. But once we get to the point where the game lets us decide, I'll put the channel point redeem up. So it'll be a redeem where for an hour, the character will be switched to whichever the person redeeming it wants. Or maybe if someone else has redeemed it and then someone else wants to keep the character the one way or the other, or can change it as well. So yeah, for this playthrough, I'm going to let it be a channel point decision. Usually I just decide myself, which is normally the canon choice, which is let the animus decide. Because Eivor is canonically female and Odin, of course, is a man. So when Eivor experiences memories of Odin, she's experiencing the memories of a man. So that's what I usually choose. But for this playthrough, it's going to be channel point decision. Mita, you understand. You started watching it a very long time ago, but you're still on season 2. The thing Eivor is carrying is also in the series. Oh yeah, like, because that's their version of like rings. Well, I mean, they do have rings, but that's their sort of like, what is it? Probably like a, an adornment or something that symbolizes like, you know, unity between the person, you know, giving it and the person receiving the ring as well.
Eivor, wait.
Skål! To Styrbjörn, the true king of Brugafulga! Tonight, we all made anew. Skål!
Eivor.
King, may our clans be forever bonded in friendship and love.
Thank you, Eivor. Now and forever, I am pledged to you.
Hearken well in Hall of Kings. On ocean steed, my words gain wings. Odin's mead I forth will bring. For noble deeds thine honor sing. The brave men slain, Valkyria waits. Rewards for strain to Valhalla takes. And horns resound the mighty hall. For those who fight! For those who fall! Are under attack! Kjotve's clan! Ready yourself, men!
Good, Resta. Go.
Not you, Eivor. Not just yet.
It is foretold. The curtains are raised. Nothing is true until it is severed from the branches of Yggdrasil.
Hello, Freya. Freya and Odin. Standing next to each other, although they don't know it yet. Well, I think Valka suspects, but Eivor definitely doesn't know yet. And Mita symbolizes an alliance in a way. Yeah. I wonder how many of those things actually survived that time period. Hey, Mr. Gote. Hope things are going well. Yeah, and Mita, this song is really, really good. I absolutely love this whole opening. Like, there's so many great moments. Like, when Eivor's about to be killed and Sigurd just runs in and does that big sword hit and saves Eivor and all that. Like, it's just amazing stuff. I love this sequence.
Eivor! Go! Now! Stop! Please! Right. Go!
Show yourself! Jump! Let's end this bloodshed.
Oh, I will!
Speed to Valhalla.
Fire! Fire!
Sigurd! Take the horse! All right, wait here.
It's my turn to offer you, dear Slavor. Accept your fate and die a coward here before your people. And I will spare the rest.
Fight, my love! Do not listen!
If I give my life, will you spare my clan?
You have my word.
No. No, Baron. No, Aaron! Pick up your axe!
No!
Kill them all!
data streams overlapped in the same DNA. Not sure why.
Fix this or pull me out.
I can parse the streams with a filter. Hold on. Okay, we're good.
Are we?
I don't know what happened, but I can work around it. You'll have to pick a stream to keep things stable. There's a third option, too. I can let the Animus modulate your identity based on signal strength. It's up to you.
Hearing Rebecca and Sean's voice again in this game after a few games of not hearing their voices was just chef's kiss. Such great characters that unfortunately get shit on by Bishop in Syndicate, but that game was done by Ubisoft Quebec and they don't really like the series. Yeah, and Mita, such a great moment too, and when Eivor, rushes up to Sigurd and gives him a hug, for saving her and stuff. It's just, really, really well done. Coffeeton, in the TV show, it's pronounced as Ivar, you believe. Yeah, I've heard it in this game pronounced as Eivor as well. Ivar, Eva. Probably like tomato, tomato. Yeah, and Mita. Yeah. Bishop wasn't like that in Unity, though. It's only because the writers of Syndicate didn't like Sean and Rebecca that they were like, yeah, let's make Sean and Rebecca the assassins that are troublemakers. They make things difficult. They're, too unhinged or whatever. It's like, whatever. Alrighty then. So, usually I choose Let the Animus Decide, which is the canon choice, because it keeps you as female Eivor when you're playing as Eivor, and then when you do the memories of Odin, who's a man, they switch it to male Eivor, because there is no male Eivor, there's only female Eivor, and there's only male Odin. But for this playthrough, I'm going to leave it up to viewers to use channel points to decide. And so that is now active. For 1 hour of the current stream, it'll be changed to the choice of the person redeeming it. But if it's not redeemed in the next minute or so, I'll just choose myself. In BT, yeah, they made them a bit ridiculous. That is true as well, It's, I don't know, it's disrespect to what came before, masked as, they're just joking. Or it's not, they're not serious, but, it's sort of like they're characters that they knew were beloved, or they were beloved by, you know, certain fans, and so they're like, right, we have to find a way to mock the things from the previous games that weren't by us, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Like, they even do it now, you know, they think that by dropping references to other characters from games that Quebec didn't do, that they're somehow, you know, covering up their disdain for the Montreal games and stuff.
All right, I'll lock it in and push ahead to a time where these streams are more synchronized.
How long have you been chasing me, Wolf-Kissed? 17 winters? 18? Do I now haunt your dreams? Do I warm your loins? You remember this? Ah, your father's axe. The weapon of a coward. A scorned snake. Ah, few things would please me more than to kill with this blade. But I know you would defy me to the death, fighting for a glorious end. That I will not allow. You will live your final days enthralled as a slave. Humiliated. Your death will be a lonely one. Kill the rest of our crew! Make them suffer! Eivor Wolf-Kissed is no more! That name is dead to this world!
You will be worth your weight in silver. To the ship.
You move, and I take your eyes, you hear me?
Wind's blowing from the south.
We can tack north, then cut west. Now, what did I just tell you?
Kjotve will skin you alive! You will never leave this.
No feast for you, Sunan. My crew is in danger. You must be my eyes. My crew is in danger. I need to reach them.
Dr. Darling, I want to see the Alliance map. No. In time, that redeem will be active. But, with a twist. You really, really want to see the Alliance map? Yes, you really, really do. Alright, so we need to unequip this. So it's just the fists. I'm allowed to actually equip any gear pieces I want. But weapon-wise, we have to have those unequipped. And I can only use the bow if I really, really have to use it. But if I can just bash the lock, then I have to do that with my fists. Now, I'll make this pop now rather than later. It actually takes about a real-time minute, I think. I counted it one time for this to pop. Alright, maybe not a real-time minute. So any skills, I can actually get them. Now, having said that though, there might be some skills that I won't bother with. Like light bow combo, for example.
I feel better. Stronger.
Oh, that's okay, Mita. There's no worries at all. Thank you for redeeming the change of Eivor. So, did you want to lock in the female Eivor, or did you want to change it to male Eivor? There we go, that's what we go to. Male Eivor, coming right up. There we go, thanks for redeeming that, Amita. Admit a good thing this wasn't made by Quebec. Yeah, that is true. Unfortunately, the things that they introduced in Odyssey, they still kept some of it for Valhalla, but it was good to have someone like Darby McDevitt write
I need to be careful.
Write the story, because he's usually got a great grasp on not only what came before in the series, but also how to create new stuff. But the thing about this playthrough, of this game I mean, is that his hands were a bit tied too, in relation to having the dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff. Ahoy there, Schiller. Good morning to you, dude. It's going really, really well, thank you. How's your day going? You just got up, Schiller? That's fair enough. Well, I hope you have a great morning.
This place is heavily guarded. Save that for later.
Dimitri, it was funny how you tried to do a leap of faith here on your first playthrough without realizing you would die. Yeah, that's the other thing too about this game, like where they position you on the top of a viewpoint makes you think that surely if you just go straight ahead you'll be fine, but they can troll you and be like, we're going to make the character actually dive or jump a little slightly to the left or right of it. Shilla Nice revealed his only fists. For Odyssey, I did a Greek fighter playthrough, and I thought, well, I should come up with a similar approach to referencing another fighting game franchise. So I was like, I know, instead of Mortal Kombat with a K, Viking Kombat with a K. Mita heavily guarded. Where are the enemies? That was so funny. Already dealt with one of the enemies that was going to be there. Hey there, Code. Welcome. The new direction of QuickTime events. Every jump becomes a leap of faith / fail. That is true. Yeah. Oh, and any doors in this game like that, we punch through them. We don't open them normally.
Kjotve's warriors. I should stay out of sight. I must be careful now.
Land is under Kjotve's lash. We will live like Jarls.
It will not happen while Ravenclan lives. They fight like berserkers. Eivor Wolf-Kissed killed a score or more single-handed.
Ha! Eivor now tastes the slaver's whip. And with Prince Sigurd likely lost at sea, the ravens will soon be a memory.
Let's slow this imp down!
Going to feed the worms.
Exactly, in Metal. And me, I did it again. I'm sorry, in Meta. It's the second time I've put Tor on the end instead of Ta. In Meta, Eivor doesn't knock. That is true. Hey there, Gizlik. In Metor. Yes. Oh dear.
A clash of iron. There's fighting nearby.
Dag, you old hound. You live.
I do. Slipped away in the sword clash. And what of you?
Kjotve tried to sell me off. A mistake he will regret.
Not today, he won't. I saw him board a ship at Avaldsnes not long ago. Sailed east, leaving our crew behind.
There must still be time to save our men. I will find them. You ready the longship?
You glory hound? You would take the rescue for yourself, so the victory song is written about you.
I could storm the beach then. Slay 24 men, seize our dragon boat, and hoist the sail in triumph. Up to you.
No, I will take the beach. A far more dangerous path. You search the longhouse for our crew. Oh, and here. This corpse will not have need of it.
Go. I will meet you by the ship.
And neither will I, because we can't use shields. Shilla, what do you get when you combine the Nordic god of thunder with Enmita? Enmithor! I like how Dag is like, you know, oh, you're seeking glory by wanting to do that. And then Eivor was like, okay, you can do it. Yes, it's more dangerous. It's like, make up your mind, Dag. Either you want to complain about the fact that Eivor is being proactive and doing stuff, or you just lean into the jealousy that you have.
Kjotve's warriors crawl through Aval's nest like lice. If I use the main gate, I may attract attention. The Longhouse.
Leave no room! Done for now!
Off they take you!
You're holding! Time to fight dirty!
Don't fall for any traps! Patience! Look for the opening! Throw the dog off stride!
Give up, you shit!
Code, and thus was Frisbee Shield born. Exactly. It's a shame you can't use it like that in this game. That'd be funny.
Warriors crawl through Aval's nest
Exactly,
like lice.
Dr. Darling.
If I
GJ
use the main
Eivor.
gate, I may attract attention.
Oh dear, that was so funny in Mita. Code, rest in embers. I'll say, lots of embers. Fists of fire. Dr. Darling punching a jar of oil, yeah. I mean, Eivor's fists are very volatile. Make a jar of oil blow up.
The Longhouse. My crew should be inside.
Hey now!
The game's like Crouch. Like I'm in the middle of a fight at the moment. Code Valhalla's kryptonite oil. That's true. Oh yeah, just goes to show how easy it is to get killed with the oil. Maybe if we hit this door with our fists enough, it'll break. I know it won't. But still.
an opening in the roof.
It'd be so funny if you could punch the food. That's where we died before. Zereth, you want to see the Eivor map? Don't know if we can do that actually. That might cost 5 billion channel points. And Mita, this reminded you of Black Flag with some of the chests that are near a bush and you press the key to loot it, but Edward will instead hide in the bush. I hate when that kind of stuff happens, so it can be funny sometimes, but that kind of shit can also happen when you're in the middle of something and you're trying to get something done. Code, that jump and climb glitch is called Nordic Hiccup. Yeah, it's interesting too with those jumps where you have the alcove of a roof overlapping and you have the character do that backward lunge to then grab, which has actually been in the series, I think, since Assassin's Creed 2. Join the Draugr. Okay, a strange set of last words, but who am I to judge? It's like, as you get killed, you're like, go and buy this product from this shop today. The game really wants me to crouch. Okay, game? The game's like, why haven't you pressed the crouch button yet? Why haven't you pressed it yet?
Hold on.
Why haven't you pressed it yet?
Punch you.
Yeah.
The floor is now lava. Hey.
no shame in...
Out of luck, Stinker!
Get back here, you coward!
You look dead tired.
Heck the troll spawn!
Time has come for you. Together, all right?
Remember Braki's double thrust?
Tight! Leave no breathing space. Guard up till the curve legs.
Code, you're just waiting for the day Ubisoft goes to the next level on in-game ads. Mercs start to wear armor that has text on the back. Kill this NPC and get 5% reduction in the transaction shop just for today, and so on. Oh yeah, Code, like, Ubisoft would be one of the first in line to put that kind of advertising in their games. I mean, they already put up a unskippable short advertisement for the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC in this game that just randomly plays.
Hang on. Die now!
Eivor's like,
There, my longship.
exactly, that's what I was about to say. Now Eivor is like, see you guys, time to go. looks like an onion. In Mita, it's like, guys, I did it. I got them, all of them, single-handed. They're like, wow, Eivor, that's awesome.
Will I need to save our ship and rescue the crew myself?
Yes, yeah, Dag, sure, go ahead, do it. Alright, since you volunteered, I'll just chill out here. Oh no, you were just joking, that's right, you wouldn't do such a thing. You want me to do it. Exactly, in Mita. Eivor Wick. Doesn't need fancy things like shields and axes and swords and flails and all that kind of stuff. Just need fists and feet. Code Eivor Wick and the Poodle. The adventure begins. That is true. Let's go over this way. Eivor's crew will be fine. It's not like they're going anywhere.
Fate is calling you. This water. Let me go.
What?
Making die!
Yeah, Mita, an Eivor jam. You thought it would take him a while to die there, but it was quick. Yeah, that was pretty quick for him to just drown like that. When I did my Greek fighter playthrough of Odyssey, there were some must-kill enemies, and even when I got rid of all their health and I hit them again, the game wouldn't let me finish them off to kill them. So I just carried their bodies to the water and then let them drown. And then the game was like, you've now killed them. You can move on.
I'll turn to ice if I stay here.
In meter, that's effective. It really is, and it's so funny just seeing them bob up and down on the surface of the water until they just like slumped over and dead. Sheila, you're going to visit Thomas now. Sorry you couldn't stay long. Have a good day. That is totally no worries at all, Sheila. Thank you for dropping in for a little bit. I really hope that you have a great visit with Thomas. Hope you have a great Saturday today. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. He's also a big fan of the series. He's also doing playthroughs of games like The Last of Us Part 2, remastered version, going through and getting all the achievements. He recently finished the game, getting all the collectibles and getting through the permadeath by chapter mode. And he's still got a lot of achievements to work on and getting, but that's one of his other projects as well. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, Sheila. Absolutely no problem at all. I really hope that you have a great day today. Something I've set up for playthroughs when I want to do a playthrough that isn't like a challenge, but I don't want to have to, you know, work my way through the game leveling up and leveling up. I've got a save file that I've already done the story up until arriving in England, and I've already gone around and synchronized the viewpoints. Maybe there's one that I didn't, because I think it's one that is surrounded by a very difficult high-level enemy. But I've got that save file set aside. I'll actually show it. I won't load it up, but I'll just show it. Which one is it? Yes, I think it's this one. Manual save 1. Where I've put 37 hours into it. Yeah, I think that was the one. Yeah. So when I want to make use of it, what I do is I start the game from scratch, and then when we get to the point in England where we set up Ravensthorpe, then I just load up this save, and then whatever save I was using for the current playthrough, I'll just overwrite that save. And that way I preserve this save where I've already done all that work. That's the only way you can get a New Game Plus style thing, because there is no New Game Plus officially.
Nothing here for you.
But Eivor has a gift for you. Very personalized gift. You could say that the gift has your name written on it. Not literally, but figuratively.
Your time's up! Hey!
Squirm like that, and my axe will miss your neck. Unpleasant for both of us.
If I'm to die, I want to make a mess of it, Bakraut.
Bragi. Voiced by Einar Selvik of Wardruna. Also worked on the game's soundtrack in collaboration with Sarah Schachner and Jesper Kid, but also sings the songs that you hear Bragi sing as well. Hey there, Sona, welcome on in. It's always the wind. Everything that ever went wrong or right is because of the wind. How's things, Sona?
You coward! Unbind me and stick an axe in my hand!
I owe you nothing, raven shit. Yours is a clan of thralls and peasants.
You! Lay that axe aside or die by mine.
You should be on a slave ship to Ireland, Wolf-Kissed. But if you wish to be my first sacrifice, Odin will be more than happy to receive you.
You just killed yourself, Ergi.
Ergi scum! I will sell you to hell herself! Kneel, Wolf-Kissed, and I will spare your life.
Shut your hole and fight!
Die, you sack of shit!
Sony taking a break from gaming? That's definitely fair enough. It's good to do that when you need. That's for sure.
Won't survive, fool!
Round 1. Asshole wins. Alright, you can do this, Eivor. It's alright, I'm your corner man. You'll be fine. That's just round 1. You got 14 left. Let's go.
I will sell you to hell herself. Kneel, wolf-kissed, and I will spare your life.
Round 2. Fight.
Shut your hole and fight.
Bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Die, you sack of shit!
Not much longer, corpse. Thor, guide my blows. Father, you should have held on to this until the bitter end. If I give my life, will you spare my clan?
Verin, no! Pick up your axe!
Kill them all!
No.
Eivor, are you bewitched? Unbind us.
What? Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you for the GGs in meter. There we go, we got him. Alright, so for this playthrough I'm allowed to equip any gear pieces. And I can also upgrade any gear pieces I want, so there's no restrictions on that stuff.
I cannot thank you enough, friend. Even if your wits were somewhat rattled.
Listen here. If you can breathe, you can fight. Now come, we take back our ship.
You do not need to tell us twice.
But what about 3 times though? Do we need to tell you 3 times? If not twice, perhaps then 3 times.
Even little hits take a Trollham's mare!
You're nipping! Go on! Who will catch Odin's eye? Take point! Bleed! Press! Let's not waste time. Keep watch on my...
You're mine!
Keep the rat guessing.
Be wary of tricks. Don't bite.
Hey Altair, just on normal for combat and for stealth difficulty 2 as well. So just on normal. Like how the rest of Raven Clan just stands there watching Eivor just defeat all these enemies hand to hand.
In for the kill. Give up anything.
I wish the game would stop putting the prompt up to crouch and use Odin's Sight when I've already fucking used both buttons 100 times already.
You'll feed the crows!
Eivor, Lactiumski Viking. Dag, Braggy, grab your oars. The whale road leads us home.
Gods, it's about time!
Start rowing.
Hello, Lynch Mob. How's things?
Let the sail out!
Rather silent, Eivor. Anything to say for the mess you led us to?
We suffered no losses in this fight, and the men who humiliated us are dead. What is there to say?
Oh, something like, I was stupid, selfish, reckless, blind, bone-headed, and I smell like blood and shit?
I like my version better. Run up the sail!
Hey, Spectrum. Things are going well. How's things going?
Yes, sail!
Oh, that really sucks, Spectrum. Really bad cold still. It'd be really, really frustrating. Mob, you just got done playing and completed the story of The Forest for the first time. You can't believe you survived the horror of the island and saved your character child. Well, that's actually a game I haven't actually played before, but that's really cool that you finished and completed it as well. Did it take a long time? Was it like a long kind of game or pretty short? Spectrum, you're counting the hours until you can take more medicine. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. However much time needs to pass between being able to have medicine and not.
Live a charmed life!
Good like Lana. They'd be stupid. Hey, wait! Ugh.
Thor grant me strength! Curse you!
Hey there, Extreme. Good morning to you. How's things? Spectrum, no leap of fail. Yeah, in this game as well, they make it so that it's very difficult to die from jumping off of something. So I figured not to bother. Because it would only mean having to climb back up the thing I jumped off of and jumping again. It's a little bit of a waste of time. Yeah, Extreme. Yes, for this playthrough, it's fists and feet. I can do stun attacks without weapons equipped, so I can do all that stuff. I can knock enemies off of things, as long as I'm using my fists to do it. And I can get any skills that I want, in terms of like, when you go to the skill tree and put your points into stuff. However, I can't get any abilities. How can you do it for a boss? Well, if the game won't let me kill them with my fists, then we have to kill them with whatever. But if the fight takes 10 minutes, it takes 10 minutes. Which is why I'm allowed to equip any gear pieces I want, so anything that improves the damage done with melee attacks also will apply to the fists. So a lot of F, perhaps. That's the point in a challenge. I mean, it's doable, I imagine. I mean, there's going to be points where the game is like, no, you have to kill the enemy with a hidden blade. I know that the Order of the Ancients members can't just be killed with fists. The game wants you to actually hidden blade kill them.
You there! You look like you could handle yourself in a fight.
Nice. 2 skill
Eivor
points.
Wolf-Kissed, is that you?
Alright, so I can apply skill points into any skill. Doot, 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 doot. So Assassin Slide, for example, I can get that, because that's still using feet. Perfect parry. This will be good. Parry L1 in the nick of time to deal additional damage to the attacker. Definitely want something like that. Extreme, you have all the DLCs, but you don't have Assassin's Creed Ragnarok because you don't think it fits well in the game. Oh yeah, Dawn of Ragnarok. It's a shame that they wasted their time making that the third DLC. Alright, and let's do this. Alright. Mob, yeah, it took you quite a while to figure out how to navigate around the island in the game, but once you got the compass and map, it made it more easy to get around because your character sketches where you were and what area you discovered by drawing on the map and using a pin to know where you actually are from there. That's when you began becoming a survivor, but you didn't know that until you built a base. That is really good, though. I like the sound of that. That's good to allow that to be done with the map as well. And you get games too where there's certain things you wish you knew earlier. I mean, there's some stuff that you can't, even if you know about it, can't actually put into place until the game lets you, but there's also things that you don't find out until later could have been applied earlier. I didn't realize that you could cheese that. Oh well. That worked out good. I doubt I'll be able to get out, but we'll just fast travel out of there. Yeah, game won't let me get out that way. We'll just fast travel out.
You there! You look like you could handle yourself in a fight. Eivor Wolfkist is...
Come on! Now! Blood! Let's see it!
stream, what difficulty are you playing on? Just on regular. For stealth and combat. I think it was just stealth and combat they give you the option for. But yeah, just all normal.
Shit, get away from me!
God's curse you! Stay back! Come! Let's skin this rabbit! Trolls take you! Work the hangers! Troll spawn! Die! Hey!
Dr. Darling, no punch counter? Unacceptable. I know, right? All we need now is how many steps we take in the game counter, how many times I press the duck button counter, how many times I press the attack button counter, how many times I have Eivor move counter. Extreme, you gave me an idea to play it that way sometime. Oh, cool. Yeah. I did a similar one with Odyssey as well. And for that playthrough, I called it Greek Fighter to reference Street Fighter. So for this playthrough with this game, I thought, well, I'll reference Mortal Kombat. That's right, Dr. Darling. Eivor played the Fight Clubs in Syndicate. He sure did. Travelled into the future. Lenchmob, your base had a log cabin with 4 towers built around it, fortified by defensive walls. Also included a garden, campfire, a water pit that catches water every time it rains, endless supply of sticks, rocks, logs, leaves and sap, and you always ended up killing an animal on your way back after exploring a cave for a day. It's definitely cool that you could have all those resources stored, you know, and have that kind of like unlimited, almost like unlimited. Extreme, so also a lot of armor in your gear against arrows and fire. It's annoying that you get excited when there are weapons looting. Yeah, like you could do a version of this where you can't even equip beyond what the game gives you in terms of gear pieces, but I thought, nah, that'd be too time consuming. It's going to take enough time with this playthrough as is. Alright, it's an ability book. I'm allowed to actually get the abilities in terms of like interacting with the book for them, but there's no point anyway because I can't actually apply the abilities once we get them. So those ones I'll just ignore. Ledge mob finding and crafting weapons was your favorite part about it, especially if you worked hard to find a part for a specific item you want to make. It's good when games reward you like that and it makes it feel worth the time it took. Extreme, Valhalla would be really fun to co-op. Too bad not make it. Yeah, I mean, especially with having your Yom schema. Is it Yom's Vikinga? Or I can't remember what the word is. Yom's Vikings, I think. Yeah, can't use a shield either, Extreme. Yep. I can only use a bow and arrow too if there's like a lock for a drawbridge. But if there's a way to actually get around it and climb the area and get in that way, then I don't get to use the bow.
Almost over now.
Oh, then take this sword. You're mine! Should have run, rabbit!
Hey! Ow!
Follow my lead.
You crawl.
Won't take long.
Try to trip the fool.
You're hopeless.
Sea Dinger! Get back here!
Take you.
That archer just wants to stay near the oil jar, but I learnt my lesson earlier in the stream where we punched an enemy and the oil jar and we both died. Lenchmob, you're also looking forward to playing Sons of the Forest eventually, but next game you plan on playing is Dead Space Remake for PS5 because you never played the original. Me neither, beyond just like the opening parts of Dead Space 1. I couldn't get into it. So I abandoned the game. But that's cool that you're going to play the remake. If I was to play those games, I think I would still give the original another chance and then play the remake. But I've heard that the first two games were good, but the third one, if you're a fan of the more survival horror and serious horror, as in like, you know, not like the third game turned into a comedy or anything, but apparently the third game is really action heavy. And it's not as quote-unquote scary as the first two games. But I'd still be willing to play through them at some point. It's not in meta, no. Yeah, I've played through the game as both male and female Eivor. I generally play as female Eivor using the Let the Animus Decide choice. Because if you choose that option, it'll stay as female Eivor for all the parts of the story where it's actually literally Eivor themselves. But it'll jump to the male version of Eivor when you go into the Odin memories, because obviously Odin is not a woman. So I usually play with that option. But I have done like strictly playthroughs where it was male Eivor, and then one where it was strictly female Eivor as well. I actually like both as well. Like I think both people do a great job in the role. Hey there, Not Fry. I hope things are going well. In meta, okay, you've only seen me play as female Eivor and you're curious. Yeah, so I thought for this playthrough, I wouldn't worry about sticking to a quote-unquote canon choice and just let people decide with channel points. Because I really don't mind playing as either, like, so, whether someone chooses for me to play as male or female, it doesn't worry me, so, I don't want people to feel like, oh, I better not change it to, to the other, because maybe he doesn't like it, but I like both versions, so.
Hey, what? Die!
That food looks good.
Thor grant me strength.
Oh, I see. You don't like people looking at you cooking. Okay, that's fine.
Flank the Trosbon! Die!
Here's a nice hard shaft in the rear, you Archer dog!
Die well for Odin!
In Meta, you only played as male Eivor, but maybe if you decide to play the game again, you'll try the canon one, let the animus decide. Oh yeah, in Meta.
Pathetic!
It was a good way to compromise, because it allows people who just like the male Eivor to select that the whole time. Same for people who just like the female version. But also, people who want to play a canon way can just have the animus and the game, obviously, just decide as well. And Mita, the only parts that you don't see yourself playing as female Eivor are the dream sections. It just feels weird to have Odin as a female. Yeah, that's another reason why that the Animus Decide is good, because it separates the two characters from each other. That's why you don't admire the view. You might have some Viking just run up behind you and start hitting you. Arrow horde. So that's where all the arrows are being hoarded, is it?
My blood! Odin's got you!
I almost got you.
A wager on who gets the kill? No! Dead! Remember Braki's double thrust?
Blade! Go. Yeah.
That will cover
I like that. Hit his own. In Mita, she was so happy that she almost got you. That's true. Very, very happy. That arm break is pretty brutal.
Come on then.
Waiter! Time's up, scum!
Stick with me. Almost there.
Let's stretch the knee thick.
Target.
Target. I don't think that's a word, dude. Meanwhile, the rest of the crew are like sitting in the long ship going, where did Eivor go and when are they coming back? And it's like, well, could be 30 minutes, could be an hour, could be a month, you don't know. Hope you got enough snacks on the long ship.
Split your skull!
Kids like Lord!
Odin, take you!
good to spend a little time going around because it's good to get some XP. Because the fight with Kjotve is going to be the first bottleneck point with this challenge, so I want to be as leveled up as I can when we reach that point.
Cannot remain long in this ice bath.
I'm doing well, thanks, Mr. Gote. Having a good day today. It's good to make a start on this playthrough. It'll probably be a 60-hour plus playthrough. But it's been good to have a smaller Assassin's Creed game in between Odyssey and this one. Playing Mirage first instead, in timeline order, before playing this one.
You there!
Also came in handy for that reason, giving me a bit of a break. Plus, been doing streams that have been shorter as well, so that definitely helps. Plus, having that Tuesday stream day off was good too. How's your day going, dude? Alright, let's do this world event. It's about a fight as well, so that's fitting for this playthrough.
You there! You look like you could handle yourself in a fight. Eivor Wolfkist, is that you?
It is Rolf, yeah? We raided with you that one time up on the northern coast.
I am flattered you remember.
It was the first time Styrbjörn let us raid so far from home. And Sigurd was sure you took more than your fair share. You're still raiding at your age.
We need to grab what we can before Harald has his say across Norway.
But I only plan them now. I let others do the heavy work. In fact, I'm looking for someone to lead my crew.
I would like to help you out, but I have my own crew now.
I did not mean you, but I could use your help choosing a leader. I have picked out a few to be tested.
Tested? How?
If you want to see someone's true character, test it in battle.
Huh. Show me your picks.
My crew is gathered down by the docks. Locals mostly. Even a couple of farmers hungry for excitement.
How do they compare to me and Sigurd?
There is no comparing. You are building some reputation, Eivor. They're talking about you up and down the coast.
Good talk or bad?
Depends on who you talk to. Mostly good. Do not worry about the bad.
No, they should worry about me.
This is my raiding crew, Eivor. What they lack in experience, they make up for in other areas. Together, we will hammer these lumps of meat into men and women of iron, into raiders.
So which from this unlucky lot would lead your crew?
See that big brute, Oddbjorn? He does not speak much, but he could power a ship by himself. That shield maiden is Ashild the Keen. Her blade is as quick as her wits. And then, there is Thorgils.
Rolf! Who is your friend?
Keep your head on the fight or someone will crack it.
All right.
That one is so thick, he could shatter your shield. But the other men like him. And those are the best of the bunch.
So, those three, yeah? I've handled more.
You want to fight them all at once?
Why not? Raids are the stuff of chaos itself. They need a test with no rules.
Challenge them, but do not damage them. It was hard enough finding this many.
Test your might.
Listen up, you sea slugs. This is Eivor Wolfkist, who has killed more men than you will ever meet.
Eivor Wolfkist? I have heard of you. This will be great.
You want to lead my crew? You must fight Eivor. Best fighter wins. No killing, no maiming. Other than that, no rules. Understand?
I am ready.
Fight!
A raider needs to be ruthless.
I am better than any man here.
You have much to learn.
Have I won?
You'll have to fight me first. Maybe you want to sit back down.
No, I will be fine. And do not worry about me. Worry about yourself.
Eat it!
That's enough!
Did I win?
No, but you fought well. You have a good chance.
I would rather have some meat.
Did you see what you were looking for?
Yes, I did not think Thorgils could do it, but he is thick-headed, like his old man.
Wait, that is your boy, Tiny Thor. He used to barely reach my belly.
He has grown, and now he will want to take everything from me. But such is the way of children. Take some silver for your trouble, and a little extra, for cheating you and Sigurd on that raid. Good luck.
Wealth withers, friends die, but these relics will last forever.
Enmita, did I win? Weren't you there, dude? Yeah. He probably doesn't even know his fists from his ass. Nice.
Wealth withers, friends die, but these relics will last forever. Welcome, warrior. Sulke Silvertongue offers wonders from across the 9 worlds. Rare objects, priceless artifacts.
And yet you have put a price on them.
Everything has value, wise one. And I ask only a fraction of its worth. What would you say to a piece of Christ's cross? Snakeskin from Ragnar Lothbrok's death pit?
These items do not look very impressive. Like this old shoe.
That belonged to the first Christian pope. Or maybe it was a saint. It brings the blessing of their god.
They would need it with that shoe. And there's an old leather strap.
A shield strap belonging to the hero Sigurður when he fought the great beast.
Yeah, my mother had one embroidered like that. And what about that helmet?
That was the helmet Halfdan the Black wore when he died in battle. It will protect you and bring good crops.
That is a lie. It was the helmet my father Baron wore the night he was killed.
Eivor?
I know you now, Sulke the Snake. And these are things from my old home. How much silver did Kjotve pay you to betray us?
No silver. It was not like that. I was there that night, but I did not fight for Kjotve. I ran.
Coward. I should cut you down.
No! Loki curse you!
Words will not stop me. Your treachery ends here.
Please, I never betrayed Farron. On my life! I was frightened and I fled, and when I returned, everyone was gone or dead.
And yet you looted our dead. Bartered the ashes of their lives.
It was all I could find. I sold nothing for a long time, but the weight grew too heavy and I needed to eat, to survive.
This is not living. Without honor, we are worse than beasts, and have no hope of a better life beyond this realm.
This world is all I know, and this life all I have left. Would you take that from me? Take anything you want from my shop. Take everything. Just let me live.
What's the meaning of this? Die! Watch my back.
Keep your guard up!
Die!
Kill you! Fight smart. Use your glimmer. May the gods grant you better luck than I have seen.
Sulke will stay within the city. He finds safety within its walls.
Hello there, Shaky. How's things? Coffeeton, is this the final game in this marathon? It definitely is. I'm not including Shadows because I don't want to pay money for it, so I'm waiting till it comes out on PlayStation Plus. It won't be the last Assassin's Creed playthrough on the channel though, because I still have anniversaries of certain games to get done before the year ends. Hey there, Wub. Hope things are going well. Shaky, he's very sulky. You mean folky. You mean sulky. That is true. It's a good foreshadowing of the character of Folky. Amita Shadows will be the next rogue for Rod. Yeah, I've already seen the ending and everything, and my main concern was what is Ubisoft Quebec setting up for the future of the assassins themselves. And I'm glad I didn't actually play the game to find out. So it'll be the only game in the series that I want to play purely for gameplay, because the stealth as Naoe looks pretty good. So when I do play it, I won't be taking it seriously, so that'll be reflected in the dialogue choices. Syndicate celebrates its 10th anniversary this year. It sure does. Absolutely. Same with Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. Brotherhood celebrates its 15th anniversary. Already did one playthrough towards that, but I still need to do more. Hey there, Theory of Cake. I hope things are going well. Hope Ubisoft doesn't mess up the lore of the games too much. Too late. Unfortunately. But it's more about the loophole they've created for their own stuff. That is more the concern that I have. Because it sets up the ability for them to do certain circumnavigating of certain stuff. And Mita, that will be fun to watch. That is true, yep. Theory of Cake with the newer installments. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Quebec doesn't like this series, so whatever they can do to ruin the Assassins and the Creed as well, they'll do. It's like, what's one way to avoid having to adhere to the lore of something? Well, create a different faction that claims to be the same. But just name drop other assassins so as not to make it too obvious. Admit it, they already did. That is true, they already did with the Isu stuff, especially the Pieces of Eden, and how they're supposed to actually operate. Theory, like in Shadows, there's no Isu artifact like the apple. Yeah, anything that the series covered a lot of, they don't want it to cover that anymore. Eivor's crew is like, finally, where have you been?
To the waves!
Bang!
The blood!
You will pay! What's my lead? Die!
That's right, Amigo. So Beck was like, we already made one game saturated with these two artifacts. Shadows will have none. Bone Biter. I mean, this game, of course, has a lot of Isu stuff in it too, but it comes down to how you actually do that stuff. And I feel this game does it better.
Keep the both of India easy.
Alright, Twitch, what are you doing to me? Whenever it says connecting to chat, I don't know if that's an internet issue that's happening or there's just something with Twitch. Alright, it seems to be okay. I think the game's gonna crash. That's the game with the frame rate issue. Even though I've got the performance set to prioritize FPS. And Mita, you think it's with Twitch? You get that too quite often. It's really annoying when you see that pop up in your chat because it makes you wonder, has the stream crashed?
Use your glimmer. Yeah.
Good haul. Let's go.
The gods won't want you.
In Meta, this game isn't optimized as good as Origins or Odyssey, sadly. You experience lots of stuttering when you played it. It's really annoying when that shit happens as well. It's like, why would you want to fully optimize something for PC before releasing it? Surely you don't want the PC players to have the most excellent version of the game that they can possibly have for their systems. I mean, you don't want to give people high quality things. No one wants high quality stuff. No one enjoys things being smooth experiences. We all like things to be difficult and annoying and frustrating. Dimitra, exactly, yeah. things. Like, you actually want good value for what you paid money for? We can't have that. What are you, nuts? You just like how nobody wants nice things, including world peace. Yeah, that's the thing about humanity that will never change. Our inability to not fight each other. Reminds me of a quote from Assassin's Creed Black Flag, when Edward says, "For what is peace but a confusion between two wars?" Alright, skills. So, where was it? Here it was. Alright. Okay, so next we'll increase our melee damage, plus 2.3. And we'll introduce critical damage as well. Grab that. Ah, great, it's doing the connecting to chat thing again. Why do you do this for, Twitch?
Sail! Catch the wind!
Can't use the sail here! What's that? Barracks of some kind? Leave them! We raid!
I split you! A sacrifice! Odin!
Keep the rat guessing. You look
God curse you!
You're mine. How much longer, Bloodbag?
ain't your welcome. Die, die, die! You're mine. No running. Die, die, die!
Hey Extreme, thank you so very much for the 5 months in a row of subscribing. Really appreciate it for all your F days and challenges. Thank you very, very much, Extreme. There'll be more challenge playthroughs of other games coming up on the channel as well. When I finish my annual Assassin's Creed, it'll be time for Splinter Cell. And so I've got a challenge for each game in the series already planned out. Thank you so much, Extreme, for the 5 months in a row. Ryu connecting to chat, server redirecting to Ubisoft Quebec. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like we detected criticism. Extreme, how do you do a stealth kill without a knife? If it's an enemy that the game will not consider dead unless you actually kill them with the hidden blade, then I have to kill them with the hidden blade. Because there's definitely enemies where you have to do that. Also when you do a confirming of a kill as well. Recurve bow. Meter in the game you were playing yesterday, there was a side quest where you fight some bandits who are celebrating, and the storyteller is like, I wonder why these bandits didn't just get the loot and went deep into the forest, or was it the gods who dulled their senses to make them pay for their sins? That game looks really, really interesting actually, Thronebreaker. I've seen Crooked play that before, and it's definitely a game I'd like to play in the future as well. What do you think of it, in Mita? How far have you gotten into it?
Let's bleed you.
You're soon enough.
close!
In Meta, you're quite enjoying it so far. You passed the part you were struggling with when you started playing the game off stream. That is good, dude. GG's on that. It's understandable too when you get to a point in the game where you're just like, nope, fed up with it, and then you never touch it again, or it might be a long time until you do again. So that's really good that you got past that part and you're enjoying it. Ryu, Guybrush Threepwood as an assassin. Now that would actually be very, very funny. Knock knock. Who's there? Boo. Boo hoo. Cry baby. Thank you for redeeming that immediately. Ryu, sorry. Thank you for redeeming that. In Meteor, it has some difficult choices you can make that can make your crew's morale go up or down, which in turn affects the Gwent cards. Oh, does it? Yeah, I didn't realize that was something that was a part of it. Sometimes that stuff in games can be annoying.
No shame in being patient. No escape, you troll hog-bear! No use running!
That's all good in Meta, no worries, dude.
All over for you!
So slow. Limbo for you. Oh.
Coward! Die!
Hey there, Dreadnought. Good morning. How's your morning going? In Meta, yeah, if the morale is up green, your Gwent card's power will increase with 1 and vice versa. Oh, that's really cool though, that they make that happen with the cards. How does it, like, obviously it would also play well, I assume slightly differently, but maybe in a major way to the Gwent as it is in the actual Witcher 3 game. Because I know they did the same with the actual Gwent game. It's going okay, Dreadnought? That's good. That's good. I hope you ended up having a great day today.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Orange. Orange who? Orange, you a fucking idiot.
Bane and his knock joke. Thanks for redeeming that, Ryu. Dreadnought, you haven't heard anything from the company replying to, oh well, oh that sucks, Dreadnought. That really does suck. Did they give you any sort of like idea of a time frame for them to get back to you, or not? Even so, that really does suck. Ryu Sparta kick into a good old ear. That's true. This game's equivalent of the Sparta kick is the kick of Tyr. In Mitra, it's not as hard as in the standalone game, but it's tricky sometimes because the game doesn't let you choose the cards. It gives you certain cards and you should win the game with those specific cards. Oh, I got you now. That could be potentially really annoying too. Especially if you know that there's better cards, but you're not being given them. None at all, Dreadnought? Oh, that really friggin' sucks. I hate this idea that if someone applies for something and they don't get it, that simply not responding to them at all should be enough for the person to know. But, I mean, you never necessarily know either, as well. That's annoying that they haven't got back to you.
We're done here. Come on!
You're basically the kick where you go, want to be a farmer? Here's a couple of acres. From Last Action Hero. Yeah, it's a funny moment, that. In Meta, yeah, those side activities are called puzzles, and you have to figure it out how to win. In Meta, they're optional though, so you can also just skip them, but you get good cards from them. It is always good when something is optional. You can skip it if you want. But then, you might miss out on a really great card. A good thing the water is deep, otherwise Eivor would have passed for Viking Jesus. Yeah. Viking walking on water. Yeah, in Meta, it's sort of like, it's one of those things where players who do want to do everything can get rewarded. Which is good. Because if someone's going to spend time doing something, you want to feel like the reward you get is actually worth the time put in. Not be like, hey, you spent 2 hours grinding and we're going to give you 10 coins. Isn't that great? Be like, you better put 3 other zeros after that 10. 10,000 coins would probably be better.
Ha!
can't raise the sail here. We must row in these waters.
Sail is ready when needed.
Yeah, Mita, it's like, geez, come on. Make the reward worth the time. You can taste the cold winter air just by looking at this. A new kind of immersion where you can just, if it's supposed to be cold in the game and it's not cold IRL, just put the fan on or something to make it cold. And Mita, I think you forgot to change Eivor. It is someone redeeming again. Oh no, that's all good in Mita. Basically, once it gets redeemed and the choice is made for choosing male or female Eivor, then whoever redeems it next can decide to either, you know, change it back or keep it the same. In case they feel like someone might come in and change it and they don't want it changed or something. So yeah, that's the way that I work it. So whatever gets chosen, once the hour is up, then someone else can choose the opposite if they want. But yeah, the hour of time is more to make it fair for the amount of points used, but also for the cooldown. Like, I've given the cooldown an extra couple of minutes just in case someone redeems it and I'm in the middle of something else. That way they'll still get the full hour's worth.
It was home once. Now it is nothing but bone. I loved climbing up here. It made me feel as high as a raven. Mother used to sing me to sleep by this hearth. Her voice made me feel safe. I've not felt safe since then. Not really.
I don't visit this location in playthroughs over the past couple of years or so very often.
This room, my old bed, they felt much larger when I was young. A lifetime ago, it seems.
But it's nice sometimes to do things that you haven't done in a playthrough for a while. Hearing these flashback, well, not flashback audios, but Eivor reminiscing about times. Mitch, you don't remember if you visited this place? Yeah, because the game doesn't direct you to it, it's definitely something that can easily be overlooked.
Father first showed me this passage, I was so excited. I won every game of hide and fetch after that.
Forgot to mention it in the rules, but I'm allowed to equip a torch, but I can't use it as a weapon. I can only use it to light areas up.
Gems. Precious things. How did Kjotve's dogs miss this?
Formaður okkar kem aftur.
Hey mate, you looted everything in this game, so you most probably was here, but maybe didn't actually enter the longhouse. Yeah, that can be fair too as well. I mean, sometimes there's things I do in games off stream where I'm not actually hearing the game audio.
What's got into you?
For a little bit, it's become Tekken now, fighting a bear. Then a second bear enters. Hey, that's not a fair fight. Yeah, and me too, punching a bird. I remember in Red Dead Redemption 2 one time, I was just riding along and a bird literally flew into Arthur's head and died. Yeah, me too, it was so funny. Just riding along casually and then bang, boom, hit in the head.
Endeliga er att gerast!
To the Swan Road!
And me too, perfect. Yeah. It was funny because some of the elements were transparent.
More sail! Sail down! What are you doing?
And me too, this is what Odyssey should have done with the viewpoints. Make Cassandra sync them, but not do a leap of faith. Oh yeah.
Sunan, guide me.
Aha. Thought so. Canstone. I can use these jars to destroy things, but I can't actually use them to kill enemies with. Scribbled words from Ragnvald the Wandering Skald. Was Ymir the only one of his kind? Were there other great giants before? And if there were, did they give birth to the world like our own? Other realms with other men? Other gods?
My blood freezes.
My love for you rises tall and strong like the tree of life.
It's funny sometimes exploring areas earlier than the story takes you there. We're breaking continuity here. Eivor is not supposed to meet King Harold just yet in the story. In Mita, you saw that they made a discovery tour for Mirage on mobile. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that somewhere as well. That's kind of cool. Wonder if they have plans to add it to the console versions as well. I mean, as is, there are a lot of things in the game world that you can interact with and then you can read about and unlock information on and all that kind of stuff. Maybe that version on mobile just uses the same information, just allows you to actually go around the same way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the change Eivor. Heavy smoker female Eivor. Can do. Gizlik, in your current Shadows run, you randomly bumped into this monk lamenting Oda Nobunaga's death. Oh, you did? Is that before you get to the point in the story where it actually happens? Oh no, Gizlik. You'd think they'd patch something like that. You know what I mean? That'd be like in this game coming across someone that said, "Oh yeah, that snake Fulke kidnapped that Sigurd." Before we even got to that point in the story. It's like, you're supposed to not allow the player to find that information out too early. I can't apply abilities in this playthrough. So No point collecting one. I mean, I could collect it if I wanted to, but I can't use them, so there's no point. And me to go back in a nutshell. It's like, what an oversight. Like, no, because they locked quests behind after Nobunaga's death and called it a day, lol. This is single-player World of Warcraft, remember? Single-player World of Warcraft. That's a good way to put it. Almost glitched the photo mode camera into the building there.
Gerast.
Through the waves. More sail!
military encampment!
To battle! Kill them all!
You try the other way! Watch for the counter! Going to suffer! Keep focused! Guard down! Martin, hurry!
I will kill you! Back for life, farm!
Going to smash you!
Well done! Let's get back to the ship!
Must be barred from the other side. It is such good music. It really, really is. Great soundtrack. Yeah, definitely great music in this game. Great collaboration between Sarah Schachner, Jesper Kyd, and Einar Selvik as well. Hey there, Sten. Excuse me, there's a spelling mystique in the word combat. Don't know what you're talking about. Need to let the creators of Mortal Kombat know they spelt it with a K instead. I don't know if they know or not. We should ring them up and tell them. understand. Actually, it's combat with a C. Is it? Oh. Doesn't the word have two M's in it, though?
I'll kill you!
No! That's new leather!
No escape. I will get you. Yeah. Hey!
Hello, father! Die, you evening! Hold it over, you fraud! Trolls take you! Blood bag!
Just watch my back!
Nice. 2 more skill points. We'll level up 2 more levels. In meter, if you remember, well, the max level is 573. That's definitely a lot.
Did you know about the Roman Emperor that never aged? His name was Constantine.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as a Bane impression. That's very funny. We'll get that. The Hydran Slam. Press R2 while sprinting to knock enemies back with a powerful knee slam.
Catch this! Outstayed, y'all!
Hey there, X the Great. How are you enjoying the most controversial Assassin's Creed amongst the fan base? Oh yeah, I like this game. Can't remember now how many times I've played it. It'd be at least 5 times. Indeed, Imita, the Viking kick. Very, very powerful. Godfrey's Fortress. We'll just turn up there earlier in the story than we go there. Just rock on up. Maxi, thank you so very much, dude, for the 46 months in a row. Holy shit. Really appreciate that a lot. That's awesome, dude. Welcome to Viking Kombat. It has begun. Thank you, Maxi, for that. How's things been going for you, dude? Oh yeah, for me it's going well, Maxi. Things are going good. Haven't even reached Thornburg yet in the story. Just been going around doing locations, leveling up, so that when we get to the Kjotve fight, I'll at least have a fighting chance. Maxi, your Isu artifact is mine. Yeah, it was funny. The first boss fight that I had, I lost the first round, So I was like, it's okay, Eivor. I'm your corner man. You'll be fine. That's just one round. You've got 14 left. You can do this. Or something to that effect. But it's been fun. Especially just to punch enemies until they fall off an edge. Because I can do those moves too. As long as I'm using fists. And I can like do this kind of move with the slam as well. So I can do that kind of stuff. But I can't use swords and axes and all that kind of stuff. Extreme, you love the look from the snow. Oh yeah. Yeah, they did a great job realizing those environmental effects as well. Maxi Fatality is easy to do then. Exactly. Although I can't use abilities, so that puts me out of being able to use like the harpoon. Which, I mean, obviously for a playthrough I'm spelling the word combat with the Mortal Kombat style of spelling it. And given the fact that Scorpion uses a harpoon, I was sort of like umming and ahhing whether I would allow that particular ability. But I thought, nah, as much as thematically it would fit, it still is an ability after all. Might be faster if I actually fast travel to this spot. Okay.
Koma sér undan. Má eigi betur. Höfugt að finna saltkerna. Átti að reykja.
Extreme for the make-off, they make a trip there, and they also went to England Viking Museum with the buildings recreated. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's great that they go on those trips and really research areas like that to bring them to life as well.
Hey! Cut it out!
Extreme is going to be hot here. Good. You look to snow now. Hopefully you can find ways to cool down as well. Dreadnought, can you upgrade the village to max before even really starting the game? Unfortunately not, no. I think there's some things that you need to also do, aside from just upgrading it level by level. I think, anyway. Having said that, though, I've never actually tried it. In Meta here it's 28 Celsius now. It's been more or less the same temperature for the past 2 weeks. That's definitely a while. Oh, you have Extreme? So is it doable? Can you upgrade the Ravensthorpe fully as soon as you, like, unlock it as a place? Well, obviously you can't fully upgrade it, like, instantly, but I mean, is it possible to actually do it? Oh, it is? Okay, that's interesting. Because I wasn't sure if there was something that you also had to do, aside from obviously getting to England, where it unlocks at all.
This area is off limits.
Take that damn spider off! I'll take point! Meet me there!
You merit the blood.
Then pisses on such cowardice. Your time is almost up!
You're mine! Moist little coward, aren't you?
Extreme. Buildings update for cooking and more stuff. Oh! So, you can't, like... You know how you can raise the level of the actual village as a whole. So can you also do that? Without having to go too far into the story? And Mita, that's the temperature that you like to have for the whole summer. If only it could stay like that, you know, like for the whole time when you wanted to. Extreme, you played Valhalla, but sometimes you have to do the quest and DLC again. You hope they fix that. Oh, you do? Really? Which one is it? Dreadnought, I wish you could have built a town in Odyssey. Oh, yeah. And then you could have, like, mercenaries that would track you down But sometimes they just go to your settlement and rob it or something. Extreme, yeah, it would be nice. Yeah, absolutely. Extreme, you thought so, and you can also make a hunting hut, and you also make a kind of witch with a house, with a quest. That's true, yeah, with Volka, that's right. I was going to say Svala for a minute, but that's Volka's mother.
This place is heavily guarded.
Visiting Kjotve's fortress before we get there in the game. Let's kill Kjotve now. No, just kidding. Wouldn't be able to even, because he's not spawned in here. Extreme, also a building used to dress fighters. Oh yeah, that too as well. Yeah. Yeah, and like you can recruit them in soldiers as well. That would do stuff like hunting, catching horses, and the better the rank of the soldier or mercenary, like if they are gold, you get most out of their use and better horses, more food and so on. Yeah, that would have been a good system, and it would have been good to have different horses with different, stats and stuff. Extreme, and with some seasons like the past, you have to look for eggs and also have some season parties at that time in the village. Yeah, that's something that I forgot too. Like, I don't know if they still do that or not. Alright, so that's just the ability. That's a Smith & Wesson. And you've had your civics. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. What is that from? Dr. No. Ah. The first official James Bond movie.
The gods here are vigilant.
Haven't seen that for over a decade or more. Alright, I can use a torch to destroy stuff, so we're going to destroy that so we can get through there. Can't use it as a weapon though.
By Thor! Going to split you! Your death comes! Odin owns you, coward! You'll only die tired, thieving! No way out, rat!
Extreme. They also had tombs like Tomb Raider. They still do seasonal parties. Tombs of the Fallen DLC. They're like a bit on Tomb Raider. Never actually did those. A lot of content I haven't actually done because by the time they added it, I'd already played the game a few times and I didn't really feel like doing the new content. It's funny how the sound goes out in that particular spot.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Extreme, you should have called the stream F Inking Viking in the title. That's a good one.
I should not be seen in this area.
In Mita, have I seen the Southern Lights? Not in person, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't recall. I mean, I probably would remember if I did, but only probably in movies and stuff. Hey there, Terry. How's things?
Blood for Odin!
Don't take coward!
Yeah.
No glory for you, man.
Extreme, the Northern Light. Yeah. Yeah, the Northern Light. Aurora Borealis, I think, is another name for it. And Mita, you heard that they can be seen in some parts of Australia. That's why you asked. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have or not. Maybe in like a documentary or something. Extreme, you lost your cat for a while. She was in the closet. She didn't meow either. Oh no. Well, that's good that your cat wasn't lost. Hey there, Doble. Good morning. Extreme, your cat is losing weight. Well, luckily. Oh yeah, Extreme. How long have you had your cat for?
Hey now!
Hey, what? Odin owns you!
Oh yeah, Extreme, you've had your cat for 3 months. Oh, cool.
What? Trollshagger's pistol!
Die! Die! Kneading! Blood bag! Hang on. You're dead. Tired yet?
Extreme, she weighed 7 kilos, that's too much. Oh yeah. Well, it's good that she's able to lose some weight. Extreme. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How's the Valhalla combat playthrough going? It's going good. We're still very early in the story, i.e. we haven't even visited Fornburg yet. So Eivor's crew is just chilling in the longship for days, waiting for Eivor to return. Which is there. We need to go there. Exactly, Lucinda. They're chilling, quite literally. Put some gold here. Nice. Fast travel here. It was so funny. Early in the stream, I was fighting an enemy near an oil jar, and of course, hit the enemy and the oil jar, and we both blew up and died. How's your Saturday coming along so far? Cinder would be like, I will kill us both. That's one way to do a fatality. Want to do some leveling up before fighting Kjotve later. But that area that I was just in was actually his fortress. We already went to where King Harold is, even though we don't meet him until later in the story. But we just went to his location and looted the place and then just stood next to him. And he said nothing, of course. Just some stranger comes in and he just doesn't say anything. Listen, the morning is going well. Gearing up for a fun day. You found out you can activate the 35% off gift sub packs, so you can officially celebrate your birthday this weekend. Your actual birthday isn't until Monday, but you won't be streaming between now and then. That is awesome. That's really cool as well. That's definitely good that you can activate that, for sure. But that's really cool that it's your birthday soon. Hey there, Arctic. How's things, dude? Yeah, King Harold was just like, yeah, random strangers can just come into my longhouse and just, you know, take what they want. Listen, you also just got the email that your Ellie and Abby U2's figures have shipped and will be here sometime, hopefully this upcoming week. Hype, still waiting on the Ezio one as well. Oh, that's cool. It's good that they let you know.
Too cold. My blood freezes.
I don't think I've actually ever seen any of those up close. Maybe I've seen them in a shop, but haven't seen one open and out of the box before. Oh yeah, Arctic, I'm doing really well, thanks, dude. It's good to make a start on this playthrough, especially after having a stream day off on Tuesday, and after the 90-hour playthrough of Odyssey, not actually jumping into this yet, but doing Mirage, because I wanted to do it in timeline order between Mirage and this game. So it worked out well. Allowed me to come to this playthrough refreshed. Because this will be a long playthrough. I think it'll be 60 hours, but it could be 70 hours maybe. Do it in 69 hours. That would be a nice amount of hours. That's one way to get down. It'll be a moist amount. That word. Listen, the first thing this morning you checked the channel points looking for the redacted map redemption and only just now realize it's not there because there is no redacted map yet. That is very true. Haven't got to that point yet. It's going to be interesting when we do though. Especially the twist with that redeem this time around. Be right back getting your morning coffee after that. That's all good. No worries at all, Lucinda. Lucinda, yeah, you want to see what the twist is. When I was coming up with it, I thought, what can I do? What can I do as a little bit of a twist to that redeem? Then I thought, got it.
Turn to ice if I stay here.
Arctic, this is how you go to work, by the way. Oh, is it? Yeah. Jumping down waterfalls. Hopefully you don't do leaps of fail, though. Like we did with Eivor not long ago. Easy? Too easy. Give Arctic a challenge. Thank you for using your bits to enlarge that emote, Arctic. That's a good one, that one. Too easy. And Mita, just a normal day in Arctic's life, lol. Yeah. Arctic. Listen, are you doing your Rod Game Plus with his playthrough, you assume, after you get to England, that is? Not for this one, no. I'm treating it like my challenge runs of Origins and Odyssey, where I always start from scratch. To try and make it quote-unquote fair.
Too cold. My blood freezes.
Lucinda, okay, you're wondering why you were collecting all this stuff since I thought you were going to load a save file later. So a true starting from scratch playthrough. That is true, yeah. It's stupid that they didn't actually make the game from the ground up to have New Game Plus.
Can't remain
long in this ice bath.
Which is stupid. It's not like this was the first game out of the RPG games that they've done. They had it in Origins, they had it in Odyssey, so one would assume they would have it in Valhalla. So why make the game from the start to not be able to have it? It's ridiculous. And string people along and say, yeah, we're working on it. Wink, wink. It's like, if it couldn't be done because from the ground up the game wasn't meant to have it, then just say that in the first place.
This water, deadly cold.
There is a chilly 53 Fahrenheit, 12 Celsius outside right now. Only have a high temperature today of 67 Fahrenheit and 20 Celsius. It'll be nice to not have or need the AC today. Oh, absolutely. Definitely good too, to save a little bit on electricity as well. Yep, not too hot to need AC, not too cold to need heat. Perfect cozy weather. Absolutely, it's really good when temperatures can be like that as well. Especially if the temperatures being in either direction makes things more annoying. Arctic, you have natural AC. You open the window and the snow hits your face. Very, very natural air conditioning, that's for sure.
Is anyone home?
This is not a natural quiet. It is as if a curse has befallen this place.
Anybody? Somebody? Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Somebody? Don't fall behind. Still there? Come on. My favorite part of this game is finding 500 keys.
Eivor was killed.
To unlock a chest.
Ornir and Ymir. Wonder where they've gone.
They went somewhere. Listen, your computer will turn into a space heater later once you start gaming on it, so you'll have built-in heat for the stream. Okay, so where is the key then? Maybe if I press this 500 times, it'll actually show us on the map. Well, not the map, but on the screen, the icon for the key. I mean, they throw up the message for the same thing 500 times for other stuff. Yeah, Lucinda and Amita. Oh, it was so funny, Lucinda. Earlier I was accidentally calling Amita in Metor. Because some of Amita's comments had Eivor as the first word. So I was looking at the or part at the same time, going in Metor. Listen, maybe there are supposed to be people here later to pickpocket the key. That could be it too, actually, because we're so early at this point. Definitely not something to spend the next 20 minutes on, that's for sure. So we'll have to let that one be. Slowly but surely making our way to Thornburg. Yeah, Lucinda in Meator, leaving loot behind. Poor loot. The loot is like, take me! And then Eivor's like, no. Kill that snow, Eivor. Is it really a Rod Legion stream of an Assassin's Creed game without making the character dance at least once? That's it, Lucinda. As far as I'm aware, you can do that in every single Assassin's Creed game. Except for the Chronicles trilogy, I imagine. And probably for some of the handheld games. Alright, so we can't access those ones. At the moment, anyway. Alright, let's get a little bit closer to Thornburg. The crew's like, finally, Eivor, where the fuck you been?
Let's go.
Didn't even leave a note or anything. You've been away for months.
Sailor! that sail!
Control yourself!
Hey, Ogorki. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, nice, Ogorki. That's great. That's good that you're going well. We're almost 5 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, and we haven't even visited Thornburg yet. But if I can at least get the crew to England before the stream is finished, then that would be good. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's it going? Oh my god, not this game. It is this game, for sure. For the next 500 months we're going to be doing this. No, just kidding. Dumbledore, oh no. Actually, when I first played this game, I actually played it over a 12-month period. It was a constant game on the channel.
Turn to ice if I stay here.
Like when the game first came out, my annual playthrough of it for that year was just the story. And then once the story was finished, that's when I cut off the playthrough as an annual one, and then for the next 12 months after that, I would do the game and tried to go for 100%, and then do all the content as was coming out, the DLCs and stuff. Yeah, Lucinda, could you imagine 5 months straight of just this on the channel? No other game. Hey there, Afro. Not very far along, actually, Afro. We're very, very early still. We haven't even gone to Thornburg yet. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, Crooked. How goes the Viking Kombat? It's going really, really good. It's been definitely fun so far, for sure. Haven't hit a snag yet, but wanted to do some leveling up before we got to the point where we fight Kjotve, of course. But yeah, it's going really well, thanks, dude. How about yourself? Miss Rebic, to be fair, the world does look good. It's just the characters that look really weird. Oh yeah. Yeah, you still have the robotic gestures and stuff from Odyssey. But that's mainly in like gameplay cutscenes. Thankfully, they did a lot more actual motion captured cutscenes for this game. Afro, just collecting viewpoints then. Partly, but also doing what I can to level up. Crooked, thank you so very much, dude, for the 67 months in a row. That is amazing. Thank you very, very much for that. Really appreciate that a hell of a lot. Man, where does time go? 67 months. That's crazy. Thank you very, very much, dude. Like, Gorky, you remember playing this game? Took a long time to finish it. Yeah, definitely can, for sure. Like, even if you just want to do the main story, it can take a while. that glitch looks so funny. Afro, have you fought that legendary Viking, what are they called, Ragnar's son? No, haven't done anything of that yet. I don't think I will, but there will be some side stuff that I'll probably do to help level up and stuff. Crooked, glad to hear it's going good. You're doing well. Had some brunch and just having a chill day. Going to take the dog on a long walk into the forest soon. Oh, excellent, dude. That's great. That really sounds good. Hopefully it'll go really slowly as well, so you can enjoy it and savor it. Hey there, Lord. Welcome on in. 5 straight years, that's loyalty. Yeah, it's crazy, when you put it into the perspective of, years in time as well. Yes, so if we get 2 spears in this game and Nightmare mode becomes easy mode, no joke. Oh, does it? And fully upgrade it? Yeah. Crooked Eivor has got fists of steel, lol. The way she breaks up iron. Exactly. Doesn't even, shake the hand afterwards. Just bang, bang. It's all good. Knuckles of steel. Thank you, Gorky, for doing that clip. Thank you very much. It could be, don't know, in your playthrough they all lived. Well, Dag did die, but not as a big loss there. Oh yeah, I mean, he's not necessarily like a family member of Eivor's. Alright, so now when we do the part in the story where we visit Volker's hut, at least we've got a couple of fast travel points that are pretty much not too far away from there. Alright, so I think it's time to finally, actually, do the next part of the main story.
Go, my eyes. Let the sail out! Make for the dock!
Well, well, the feeder of ravens returns, and not half dead. We thought we had lost you, Eivor, for good this time.
A warm welcome as always, Ranvi.
You look like reddened shit. What happened?
Nothing to crow about, except to say the men who delayed us are dead. And how are you?
Well enough, though I have spent many tiresome days calming the rages of our king. He is not happy with you.
I expected as much. And what of Sigurd? Has he returned from his raids?
My husband should be home today. The last we heard, he was approaching Stavanger.
Good to hear. We have need of his courage.
Sigurd will not save you from his father's wrath, Eivor. You should know that by now.
Did your raid not go as planned?
They rarely go as planned. But we killed many of Kjotve's warriors. And there was this. My father's axe among the dead.
Ah. After so many years. You should take it to Gunnar. He will give it back its edge.
A good idea. After I see our king.
That I do not advise. Not yet. He is meeting with a messenger from the north.
I can wait.
A cloud hangs over you. Is something wrong?
Seeing my father's axe after 17 winters. It stirred something in me. A feeling I have not had since the day he was killed. Since the day I got this.
Memories of past agonies. Of sadness and pain.
I should speak with Volka. She could help me make sense of my feelings.
Take your time getting settled. I will see you at the Longhouse.
I think you have lost your edge, Eivor, just like that axe. Maybe Gunnar can help you with both.
I will let you know.
Crooked main story, also known as One Step Closer to the Redacted map. Absolutely, and one step closer to the channel point redeem to actually look at the Alliance map for 10 minutes of real time. However, this playthrough with a twist to it as well. Mr. Epic, you like Basim as a character more. Eivor just didn't really have a good story. That's definitely fair too as well. It can be hard, you know, because especially if you're playing a game where you're playing the main character, so if you don't like the main character, then it can make the story a slog to get through as well. Oh, hey there, Cassandra Clone. Yeah, it was so funny, like, when people saw Ranvi, they were like, is that Cassandra? And then when they saw Eivor, they were like, is Eivor related to Edward Kenway because they're both characters that ended up living in England and they have blonde hair? And then they're like, is Odin, is that actually Ezio from Revelations that Eivor's seeing? It's so funny that people seriously create these associations based on no evidence except for the surface level similarities that, you know, 100 different things could have those same similar things. It doesn't make all those 100 things the exact same, you know. But how beautiful is this game, though? It definitely really is. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's a lot of great visuals in this game. Mr. Epic, you always hated those hockey pads. It just looks so lame. The hockey pads, yeah. Hey, Walker man, welcome on in. It's going really good, thank you. Things are going well. We just got to the next part of the game story, actually. I've been going around the game world and leveling up and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? Alright, let's increase critical damage. Melee critical chance. We'll increase that too. There we go, that'll be good. Listen, do you really like the gear system in this? Much better than in Odyssey? Oh yeah. The other thing about Odyssey too is like there's so many different variations of the same thing, and it can get overwhelming too with all the different stats and all that kind of stuff. And as you've said before in the past, Lucinda, as well, like it can be very easy to just be like, how about we just equip whatever the game gives us and not worry about upgrading gear, because you'll eventually find gear that's higher level than it anyway, that's the same thing, you know. Mr. Epic, yeah, it just looks so weird on those shoulders, and like almost all the outfits have it. Oh yeah. Yeah, it'd be good if things like that could be, you know, completely removed. Yeah, exactly, Lucinda. But it is good to have a finite amount of weapons and gear, and then out of what you get given, you can then decide, you know, what is the best one.
Eivor, looking rough you are. Welcome home.
Eivor, did you bring us any treasure?
I returned with a boat and a full crew. That is worth more than silver.
That doesn't count. You need silver. And jewels. Shut up, Rolf. How do you know? You never went on a raid. You shut up.
Hello, Eivor. Is the king free to speak with me?
He is still with the emissary from the north. I would wait a while longer.
Understood. I'll come back.
Eivor, come to keep your blade sharp? Wolf-kissed, welcome back.
Gunnar, I have something here you might like to see.
Thunderclap of Thor! Is that your father's axe? I have not seen this beauty since, well, for some time. I forged this weapon long ago. Still looks good. One of my finest, I think.
It has a blunted blade, but it swings well. Can you sharpen it?
I can give it a better edge and reinforce the handle. And as luck would have it, I have one ingot left for the job.
Are you sure?
The fates have willed it so. But in future, bring your own metal ingots. I cannot forge them from empty air.
What do you mean you can't do that, Gunnar? Alright, so let's see if the game forces this upgrade or not. I don't want to do this. No. 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 Well, I guess that's the playthrough finished. Thanks for watching, everyone. No, just kidding. Because the game wants me to enhance this, we can. And we have to anyway. But I won't be doing this with anything else, though. But we have to actually do this, because every time I press the back button, it just brings it back to this screen. Mr. Big, you hate all the outfits in this game. There wasn't one you liked. You just wore the first outfit the whole game. You just wanted a sleek assassin robe. And then we finally get one after so many updates, and that one sucked too. Just couldn't catch a break.
That should do it. Anything else?
How are you, Gunnar? Holding up?
Yeah, work is good and my spirits are strong, but my nights are newly cold. My lady left me, if you have not heard.
I had. Sorry to hear it. You were together how long?
5 weeks it was. 5 beautiful, passionate weeks. But all that is done. Will I never find my Brunhilde?
Valkyries do not walk the world as they once did, Gunnar. Maybe set your sights a bit lower.
Lower? My friend, look at my wares, my weapons. I'm not a man to settle for less than the finest of anything.
It's okay, Gunnar. You'll find someone that is very good to talk to. Listen to your lady of 3 weeks. Oh, 5 weeks, my bad. Yeah, I like the big build up to it. It's like, you know, my lady love left me. And then Eivor's like, oh, I had heard. How long were you together? 5 weeks. Hey there, Da Vinci. Welcome. How's things? Just doing my challenge run where we can't use swords and axes and all the other kinds of weapons. We just have to use our fists and our feet. We can do, like, you know, power attacks and stuff. But yeah, can't get any abilities. So I won't be able to use things like the harpoon and all that kind of stuff.
Do you need anything else?
That is all for now.
Return any time.
Listen, do you think your shortest relationship was at least like 6 months? You don't know how people do this speed dating. Like, it will take you 6 months to even trust you, to touch me, laugh my ass off. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like, I also think about people who, like, meet and then the next week they're already getting married as well. It's like, what? Huh? Did you, like, skip over? Did you press skip on something to get to that point already? Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome on in. You sneaks behind, listen to TTV. I didn't actually notice. How's it going, Hipsuit? Welcome on in. Da Vinci, that sounds hard, especially for long-ranged attacks. Yeah, like if there's anything that I have to shoot with the bow, I'm allowed to, but I can't, fight enemies with the bow. Like earlier, there was also a part where I couldn't punch out like a breakable thing to get inside a building, so I had to throw a torch and burn through. So stuff like that I can actually do. But in terms of like fighting enemies, I have to use fists and feet and various other moves as well. Hipsuit is Rod's single. Listen to TTV birthday stream where you will catch that. 3 weeks until yours. Well, that's not too far away then. The time will actually go quick. Let's have a look at runes. There's nothing that I've got that I would put in to any of these just yet. Da Vinci, improvising is your best friend. It definitely can be, for sure. And I can do like the attack where you jump off something and you press the attack button and Eivor does that like fist slam kind of thing. So I can do that stuff. And in terms of skills, there's nothing that I can't get. Like there might be some that I don't get because there's no point. Like emergency aim, there's no point in getting that. But any sort of moves where you can do like sliding to attack enemies, things like that, sprint bash, things like that can do. Thank you, Agorki, for redeeming a random Red Dead 102 quote. Thank you. Alright, so I've got one, Ogoki. So what she got us doing out at the Gray's place? She wants us to torch the tobacco field, said they ain't had rain in 2 weeks around here, using that back there. The moonshine. Burns faster than kerosene, that stuff. Said it'd be fitting, she did. All I'm thinking is how about I try fitting my boot up your hook nose, you snotty old bitch. Ha ha! Hosea really picked the right fella for tea at the manor, didn't he? So that's the part in Red Dead Redemption 2 where, with Sean, Arthur has to take the moonshine that they've essentially stolen and distribute it. And there's also... No, sorry, that's a different part of the whole quest line. That's the one where they have to actually go and torch the fields. Thanks for redeeming that, Ogorki. Hipsuit, what? 3 weeks? Your birthday is actually on the 4th of October, but having on the 27th of this month. Oh, that's definitely fair too as well. Yeah, to do like a celebration thing before the actual date of your birth. Okay, so the next quest that we're going to be doing, of course, is to visit Valka the Seer. And we've got a fast travel point that can get us a little bit quicker to where it is. But before we jump into that, I'm going to be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Now for a really nice view. It really is. Some great lighting effects as well. Ipsut reminds you of Norway? Yeah. That's where we currently still are in the story. Mr. Epic, man, that back posture is really bad. especially when on top of a mountain as well. Thank you for the welcome back in Mita. Thank you. Mr. Epic, you know what's funny, Rod? What's that? Mr. Epic, Eivor doesn't even look like this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like, some of the promotional artwork doesn't necessarily fully match the character, how they look in the actual gameplay and all that. It's definitely been something that's been used a lot. Like, even in the old school Tomb Raider games, the version of Lara in the promotional didn't always look exactly like she did in the game. Maybe in the FMV sequences. Arctic, the view out your window. That'd be really cool, dude. Just to look out there and have, like, those kinds of views.
So, Ivan is asleep on his watch. That would explain some things.
Ivan! Wake up, or you'll be cast into the wild.
Must stay awake. They could be anywhere.
Is he walking in his sleep?
They are everywhere. If we die, everyone dies. Must not fall asleep. Need to see them coming.
Ivan, wake up! You're headed for the edge!
Is he going to ride the rope slide?
Windy. Storm coming. What?
Ivan! Calm down. You are asleep.
No! I was flying through the air!
In your sleep. A harsh awakening, true. But at least you live. Have you always taken these dream walks?
Since my posting here. When I am in bed, I worry about ways we could be attacked. When I'm on watch, I cannot stay awake.
Only a fool stays awake all night worrying. You're tired when you get up and the problem is still not solved.
You speak with the wisdom of Odin, Eivor. I will think on these words when I am in bed.
Consider them on your watch and sleep when in your bed. But now, report back before you're labeled a deserter. Go.
Where did he go? Lost track of him. Mr. Epic, you wish she looked like that instead of you just going to say it that manly face. You bet she was going to look like that until some exec said not to make her attractive, because we can't have that. There's definitely something that... I don't know. It's like... with any fictional character, it's kind of like one of those elements that is neither here nor there for me as well. It's probably because I don't have any attraction to fictional characters. At least, like, if there's someone who plays the role of someone in like a live action thing, then yeah, there's definitely actors that are attractive, that I find attractive. But when it comes to actual character models in a video game, it's definitely a different story. But yeah, I don't really know what decisions were made with the face models and stuff for Eivor as well. But a lot of the time they do have models that they get to do that. Like they don't do the actual performance of the character, but they just provide the likeness. So at the start of the game, when it was in the past, we saw Savala, who was looking out as Kjotve attacked the village where Eivor and his parents had lived. And we're going to see her again now, years on, of course, since that event. But she's reached the point now where she has fully embraced the easiest way to put it is the reincarnation form of Freya that Svala actually is. Just like Eivor is Odin essentially reincarnated and Basim is Loki reincarnated.
Hamuram. Hamuram.
Volka?
Hush. I need silence to hear the songs of nature. Hamuram. Hamuram.
Svala.
She gives praises and she is greeted.
For your hearing I hearken, O ancient ones, great Odin, great Freya. I give you thanks for your gift of Seder.
She gives thanks and she is blessed.
Eivor, it has been some time. What brings you so far to see me?
I have come for your advice on a private matter.
Come.
Is your mother well?
Her mind is a jumble. She speaks to spirits. I fear her final winter has come, but she has me. Now, let us speak to your needs.
I have had a vision. A powerful vision. It may have been my battle lust, or a delirium caused by the cold, but...
Describe it for me.
After 17 years, I saw my father's axe again. And when I touched it, the vision came on fast. There was a wolf, howling and fierce. And then a figure. A greybeard in a cloak. With a single eye. He bid me follow him.
Ah, the High One. He calls to you. Perhaps he means to speak with you. Deliver a message. Only through Satyr will you see more clearly and unravel the threads that sit tangled upon your mind. This will not take long.
Miss Rebick, don't you think it's weird the promotional art for male Eivor was spot on and the female one wasn't? Yeah, not too sure. I haven't analysed them that closely to know. But if that has happened, then it's fair enough, I guess. Oh, it's the woman that gives you the good drugs. That's right. This part of the game where what Volker gives you is able to temporarily, at this point, unlock some memories that Eivor has of her life as Odin.
What are you brewing?
An elixir to loosen your hugur and unwind your thoughts. You will enter a waking sleep and journey to the world of dreams. It may confuse or disorient you, but you must take note of all you see. Drink. If you seek true understanding.
I saw nothing, Volker. Felt nothing.
Hello, Tyr.
Harvey! Harvey. Harvey! Do I walk among the dead? Sigurd. Sigurd! Brother! When did you arrive?
Tyr with Fenrir.
What is this?
The Nornir.
Brother! What is this?
There was no other way, Javi. Our fates are fixed.
Take it! Sigurd! What is it? What has happened?
This was not for you, Javi.
No!
Steady, Eivor. It is Valka. I am here.
God, I thought What was that?
Tell me everything.
I was on a mountain, in a violent blizzard, climbing toward the summit, following a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Da Vinci, this scene looks cool. Oh yeah. I like the surreal sequences in the Assassin's Creed series when they do them, because they can do them quite well. Mr. Epic, Mr. Policeman, isn't drugs just an elixir that gives you true understanding, totally normal. That's it. They're going to be beating down the doors on Valka's hut. They're going to time travel back to this time period. Crooked, there was no other way, Harvey. Our fates are fixed. Such a great line of dialogue. And it gets to the heart of the whole thing about Sigurd wants to actually, embrace Tyr once he, finds out about what's going on. And Eivor wants to actually deny Odin. So I like that, And it also juxtaposes it against Basim, where Basim accepts Loki, And usually in this playthrough, like in this game, I choose the opposite to what Odin actually recommends. But there might actually be some points where I actually choose what he recommends. Because I want to sort of not be so strict with how I go about my choices in this particular playthrough, at least. Mr. Epic, the wolf reminds you of the fight against him where he kept glitching underground. Did that happen to you? Oh, that would have been... I don't blame you for being pissed off. That was so friggin'... that would be annoying. I never had that happen, thankfully. I see Ogorki, yet. Crooked, same. It wasn't until your Psycho playthrough that you basically agreed with everything Odin suggested. And I'm going to have Eivor punch out Basim and Sigurd, which is something I don't normally do, but in the spirit of Viking Kombat, we're going to have those choices made where we punch them.
I saw Odin and the Nornir spitting the threats of fate. They were watching me.
Not watching. They were showing you the way forward. Your life, your path, what lies before you, and where it ends.
And the wolf was eager for my attention, as if it were beckoning me to follow.
You are the wolf-kissed, fated to carry its mark for life. In this case, it might represent your ambition, or your fear.
Crooked, that's fitting. Very, very fitting, for sure.
I saw the gates to Odin's Hall of Slain Champions. They opened for me.
Shades of Valhalla, for which you are destined.
I do not know what else to say. My memories are faint, hazy.
Did you reach the summit of this mountain?
I did, yes. Sigurd was there, wounded, in pain. His fighting arm was missing. Then the wolf reappeared, the size of a dragon, twisted and terrible. It fixed its eyes on me and struck. Then I woke.
The gods favor you, Eivor. They always have. You will have your glory, and you will earn your place in Valhalla. But these portents carry a darker truth. The missing arm, the trail of blood, the beast. You will betray your brother, Sigurd. That is the meaning of your vision.
That cannot be right. I would never betray Sigurd. He's my brother, my family.
The Nornir have spoken, and this is their message.
No, this is wrong, or you misunderstand. That cannot be right.
You will betray Sigurd.
Odin fought against his fate. It can be done.
Mr. Rebig, still hate we never got the Odin outfit. You actually like that one? Yeah, I wonder if for the PC version modders could have it be one that you get. I mean, Lucinda, well, now I'm not gonna. The Fates knew Eivor would be this stubborn upon hearing the news. That's right, the Fates are just eating their popcorn and they're sipping their tea at the fact that Eivor thought that fate could be changed. Even though technically it can be in this game. But then again, it's always the age-old argument. Is there really a difference between fate and destiny? Or is fate just something that, irrespective of choices, is going to happen anyway? That's why you were confused in your playthrough, because you did not betray Sigurd, so the prediction really was wrong. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, like, because there's the betrayal of, Randvi, if you romance her. When I did my first playthrough, I actually went on the quest where Randvi tells Eivor or shows Eivor how she feels, but I actually rejected Randvi. But then once I'd finished the story and it got to the point where they break up, and when they had some, I can't remember the content now, but it's the wedding of Gunnar and Enid. Is it Enid? I think. That's when I had them actually hook up.
Can't remain long in this ice bath.
Agorki, good. Dumbledore, good. What's good? What? Listen, yeah, that's what you did too. You did the first quest and was like, whoa, this feels wrong. Yeah, And it's one of those things too where it also depends on how you feel about Sigurd as well. But see, the thing with Eivor and Sigurd is that while they're not literally actually, brothers, apart from that, they're also actually friends, and sometimes it's like, in real life, would I indulge in cheating with someone that was married to a friend of mine, and the answer would be no. So that was my sort of like reasoning why Eivor wouldn't as well. And that also, I don't like being told what to do. So when it was like, you will betray Sigurd, I'm like, no. I'm actively going to do what I can to make sure that Eivor doesn't betray Sigurd. So fuck you. So I was like, yeah. So that's also why. But I can understand why people would justify it, because they'd be like, oh, Sigurd's been an asshole, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, it's like, if things didn't play out the way that they did, then that side of him wouldn't have come out, because it's partly his reality and his own memories coming to terms with the fact that he's actually a reincarnation of someone else who had their own life as well, and the confusion that might cause and all that kind of stuff. So for me, it was also like a sympathetic angle where it's like, you know, he's not fully himself, and he's dealing with trauma at the hands of Fulki. And it's like, do you really want to cheat on the wife of the guy who's just had a really traumatic experience and been tortured, you know? But I can certainly see people who don't like Sigurd at all being like, fuck him. We'll have Eivor romance his wife. Ogoki, life is fate, is it not? Well, I guess it depends too, because like, if everything is already planned out for you, then it would really make one feel like they're actually living something that is out of their control, you know, and we all want some semblance of control in our life, you know. So if there's something that we want to do, within reason obviously, and someone is suggesting, no, you shouldn't do that, you know, you shouldn't go for that job, you should go for this job, you know. Some people might be like, well, do I listen to my friend who's telling me not to go to this job, or do I listen to what I want to do, you know? And so if you're someone that is really independent, you might go, look, thank you for your feedback, but I've set my mind on doing this job. But then the question is, was that fated to always happen? Or was the other fated until you decided actively to not go for it? Because there's obviously things that are in our control and there's things out of our control. The drunk who gets drunk and then gets into their car and drives and then kills someone by hitting them. The person getting hit had no control over the person drinking and getting into the car. Only the person who did the drinking had the ability to make that decision, and they're the ones that made it. So you got these kinds of things happening too, where you may plan to do things, but other things might come about out of your control that disrupt that. And then it's like, was that always destined to happen? If the people making the decisions that affect others actually made those decisions in the first place, would that person end up getting affected by the same thing just from someone else or further down the line, you know? And a lot of fiction deals with that thing. It's like, if someone went left instead of right, and going left meant a life of greatness and going right meant a life of sadness. But what if they went right and it seemed sad initially, but they kept on going and then it got happy, you know? Because the other way could happen too, where you went left and things could have been great, but then ultimately they didn't end up being great, you know? And it's that sort of confusion between decisions where it's like, what would have happened if this was the choice instead of this other thing? And maybe the same result would have came about, just differently. Listen, they're right. Yeah, you know, so it's sort of like a little bit of... And I don't always do this when I play games either, where there's choices. It's not always, you know, what would I do in that situation? Sometimes it's like, what are the two options? And what do I feel is the better one, you know, out of the two? Mr. Epic, your true brother never cheated with his wife. You went with the native girl who liked her better anyway. Well, that's definitely fair too as well, Mr. Epic, for sure. You know, making those decisions as well. Hey there, Octavius. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. Still early in the story. We just got back to, what's the place called? Fawnburg, sorry. Oh yeah, Arctic, that's definitely no worries at all. I hope that everything goes well with your vehicle. Thank you for being here, Arctic. I hope you have a great day, dude. And thank you, I definitely will have an awesome rest of the stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Arctic's channel if you haven't before. He's doing playthroughs of games like PUBG Battlegrounds. He's a really, really entertaining streamer, very humorous as well, and has some really cool emotes. So definitely recommend checking out his channel if you haven't before. And that's all good for the shout out, Arctic. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. Hope you have a great day today. Lucinda, when you played with Eivor saying I will not betray Sigurd, you kind of saw that as that's not a dialogue choice for me to choose, so that is what the character would choose. As you sometimes in games choose dialogue options or choices based on what you think the character would do rather than what you would do personally. And that can be a really good way to go about it too, because in that way you're not necessarily being biased, you know, whereas if there's things that you want the character to do that you would do, you're being a bit biased, you know, it might not go with what the character is saying. And that's the tricky thing with scripted dialogue versus dialogue choices as well. And some games do the thing where the dialogue choice that you choose doesn't actually match what the character is scripted to say later on, you know. Octavius, it's not about gaming and pure entertainment. It's about learning. You know, this is work of fiction, but with some real characteristics. For example, in Mirage, you could learn things about every location you went to. That is true. Yeah, you definitely could read up on all the locations and the buildings and stuff that you came across as well. Yeah, the music in Valhalla is really, really good, Octavius. Such a great piece of music. Thank you, Arctic, for using your bits to increase your animated emote there if you're spinning around. That's a really good one, that one. Mr. Epic, you sort of go in games what you would do. One thing you never would do is cheat with the wife of your brother. It's just fucked up in your opinion. Yeah, and that's definitely fair to feel that way as well. And that was how I felt, you know, when I first played this game, and that was presented, you know, to the character. It was kind of like, nah. Alright, so we'll acquire that. And what I really want to get is this melee damage increase. So even though I can't use the bow unless I'm shooting locks off of drawbridges where there's no other way to get into the area, I'll still get this, of course, because it's on the way to getting what I'm actually after. So I'm allowed to apply any skills, even for things that relate to a weapon that I'm not actually able to use, because there's no way to skip ahead, so I can't just get this now and not get this range damage increase. Mr. Epic, you go with what you find the best option for a good outcome. It's like she literally said in the beginning, just a moment ago, you would never betray Sigurd to go from to, yep, I'm going to sleep with his wife. It's just fucked up. Yeah, that's it too, as well. And this isn't to justify the choice of actually cheating on Sigurd with Randvi. Well, sorry, yeah, cheating with Randvi. Yeah, so it's not to excuse or condone that in real life. It's just that sometimes people fall into things without actually realizing that's the trajectory, you know, because like there are some things that is very, very, you know, you can see the signposts early and you can, you know, turn away. But sometimes people get engrossed in other things, and then that could lead to, something else, and then boom, you know. So it's not always like a cut and dried thing as well. Because, I mean, the big thing is the emotions of the people that are involved and what their perspective is and all that kind of stuff as well. That can also, come into play with things. And there's just some people, they might not at the outset want to do that, but they might get to a point where they decide, no, fuck that person, I'm going to do what I want to do. And in this moment, this is what I want to do, Especially when you get situations where, and I feel like it's natural for these feelings to develop. It's just then what you actually decide to do. And so, you might have people that do develop feelings for someone that is already married. And it's the person's decision on what they do with those feelings, And it is okay to have feelings for someone and not act on them. That's definitely an okay thing. And it's just the natural way of things happening. And there's so many things that can play into people's choices as well, So it's just one of those things where it's better to respect, especially if it's a friendship, It's definitely better to respect that instead of... Because the person... I mean, they might feel the same way too, but that doesn't mean that you should pursue them in the hope that they feel the same way, because then it's putting them into a weird position too, as well.
Come! A little dice never caused any harm.
The only way, NPC, that I am playing Orlog in this playthrough at all is simply just to get the clue for the Order of the Ancients member, and nothing more. Now, if it was Gwent, well, that'd be a different story. It'd be like, help me, I need help.
Like
Sorry, have to play Gwent. See ya.
They must be finished now.
The king has called for his best mead, so the talks are concluded. It should be safe to enter.
Mr. Epic, to be fair, at the end he did say, like, me and Ranvi broke up, and if you want to be with her, do it. But still, you were like, nope, you're good. I mean, that's definitely fair too. You'd rather be friends. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. Yeah. Yeah, when I played the content where it's Gunnar's wedding, and the ability to romance Ranvi comes back up again, I was like, right, the main story has ended, they've broken up, and the character of Eivor clearly did have feelings for Ranvi as well, so it's one of those things where you might choose not to, but there's definitely that sort of like thing going on between them as well. Listen, they're absolutely denying that the emotions exist complicates it even further and creates cognitive dissonance. And I can tell you from experience that it's a bitch to deal with. That's the other side of things too. When one has already experienced something like that, they know, what kinds of things can come about as well, and it's definitely good to make sure that you do actually acknowledge those, like you don't have to go to the person and tell them that you do, but in your own self at least have to acknowledge that you might have feelings for that person, but then be like, right, that's not something that can be forced or can be, changed, so just leave it as is, Listen to, you wouldn't recommend doing that. Exactly, and that's where people fall in the trap because they think to themselves, am I not being genuine by not telling them? But it's like sometimes there's things that you just don't tell a person because they're not relevant to their side of things, and it could make things way more complicated, and maybe the friendship or the way that they react to you would change, Listen, but like in this game where after they broke up, they said do whatever, that's different. Exactly, because then there's a clear separation and it's not this thing of, are cheating with the person, you know. But I don't do that storyline as part of my playthroughs. I mean, I may in the future, you know, do something like that, but it's not really one of those things that I worry too much about. It was just the first playthrough I ever did. It was like, nah, don't want to have Eivor betray Sigurd and get with Randvi, and then after the main story is finished and they break up, and then it got to that point of doing that content, I was like, no, this is fine now, you know. Yeah, imagine pouring your heart out and it creates a rift instead. Exactly, that's the other thing too, you know. Like, it could just turn something into something that it could have, you know, you could have avoided easily, you know.
I'm ready to face the thunder. I'll speak with the king now.
Excellent, King Styrbjorn. I will take this proposal to my nephew. I believe he will see the wisdom in it.
Good. It is all I can hope for. May the winds favor your voyage, Guthormer. Eivor, come forward and explain in plain words why you have willfully disobeyed my commands. Do you mock me?
I do not mock you, king. I mean to embolden you against your enemies and your own poor judgment.
You know nothing of my judgment. You know nothing of my plans and strategies.
Sigurd would agree with me.
My son might agree with you, but he would obey me. He knows his place.
Not as well as he knows his father.
Imagine you are harassed by an enemy with warriors that vastly outnumber your own. What profit does open war bring? Would it not be better to work quietly through diplomacy, gaining alliances? Waiting until the day our numbers outweigh our enemies and our victory is guaranteed.
Create alliances? Like that annoying one where you have to basically get the Elderman to, well, you got to find his lost love, and then you got to do that, and then you got his wife, and they want to separate, and then you got to pretend to kidnap the wife, and blah, 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 blah. Is that the kind of alliances that we need to make? Can't we make some of them optional instead? Like the one I just mentioned? Can we make that optional? Huh? Mr. Epic, to be fair, the Randvi relationship would probably be the canon one, but hey, it wouldn't be the first time you were against the canon one, because unpopular opinion, you went with Triss in The Witcher 3 because you liked her more, lol. Oh my god, Mr. Epic. Can you hear that? The world is coming apart at the seams. You chose Triss over Yennefer? Oh no. Yeah, it's definitely interesting when that kind of thing happens. You know, you get one side of the fan base are like, no, this person, and the other side is like, no, this one instead.
All your talk of diplomacy is cowardice, not strategy. If you do not have the will to finish this fight, only say it.
I will finish it when we are certain to win, Eivor. And that day is fast approaching.
Is that all?
I'm at a loss with you, Eivor. When I took you in as my own, never did I imagine such disrespect from the child of Varin. Your father was a fine man. Just and loyal to me, he died bravely so that we might live.
He died a coward, Lord. A fate I will not mirror.
Why do you carry such a useless burden? Let it go. Think only of the days to come, of your future and the victories at hand.
My honor has been stained. Until it's wiped clean, I want nothing else.
I refuse to pick at that wound again. But if there is something that can chase these shadows from your thoughts...
Sigurd has come! Down at the docks, his ship is here!
What you gonna do about this, King? Huh? Huh? And Mita, Triss, that's blasphemy. How dare one choose Triss over Yennefer? And then you got like the fan base that are like, you know, Kira Metz. And then you got the fan base who are like, no, 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 no. Shani is the way to go. Dr. Darling, Eivor finally stopped looking chests and found her way home. This is true, exactly. Thank you for redeeming the change, Eivor. So would you like Eivor to be changed to male Eivor, or are you redeeming it to keep it female Eivor? Whichever's fine, of course. Dr. Darling, female lock for 1 hour. Teacher not to vape Volker's fumes. Okay, so you want me to keep it as female Eivor? Or do you mean lock out the female Eivor for 1 hour and choose male Eivor? Mita Shani is the best option. Yeah, that was the thing too. Like when I played Witcher 1, because I mean Yennefer's not in Witcher 1, of course. It's only Triss and Shani. But it was one of those situations where the character was really cool. Mr. Epic, people berate Triss because she lied to Geralt when he lost his memories and slept with him. Meanwhile, you're like, hey, if a woman loves you that much, what can you do? That is definitely true as well with the choice in Witcher 1 as well. Dr. Darling fumes and how typing on phone. Yeah. So, in plain words, did you want me to keep female Eivor for the next hour or choose male Eivor? Okay, cool. Dr. Darling, yep. That's what I thought you might have meant, but then I thought, oh, maybe he meant the other difference. Maybe you forgot to put the word, lock up or locked up or something. But yeah, that's definitely no worries. Listen, there are some men that wouldn't turn it down no matter the circumstances too. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the other factor as well with stuff like that. Okay, so the skill that I wanted to get after getting the bow skill, because there was no other way to get this skill without getting the bow skill first, is the melee damage increase. Range critical chance, there's no point in getting that, unless it's in the road of something else that I want. May as well get something that's more defensive, heavy resistance, and do an increase in that. And Dr. Darling, Volker. For fuck's sake, autocorrect switching to Vila. That's definitely fair enough. Sigurd has returned from Constantinople with Basim and Hytham, who in my playthrough series, I did Mirage first, because Mirage takes place before Valhalla. So we played as Basim, and in that playthrough I also had him bump into Hytham. And so now, all those years later, we're going to be seeing Basim and Hytham.
I have not had a win all day. I must turn this around.
Mr. Epic, watch Rod's chat become a war zone for Yennefer against Triss fans. It's so funny when that kind of stuff happens.
Hey, careful with that one. Eivor!
Sigurd!
Look at you, blood-soaked raincoat. What, have you been warring without me?
And you, soul-cured Vikinger. I smell the stink of 12 kingdoms in your beard.
It's just the start. Randvi, my dear wife, your husband returns. Bringing gifts and riches to share.
And new friends, I see.
Yes. Basim and Hytham. We met in Miklagard, and they showed me her buried secrets.
We are grateful to Sigurd for his invitation, and eager to pay tribute to your king.
My brother is always very careful with the company he keeps, if you're standing safely beside him. He must like you.
Eivor. Save the introductions until our bellies are full. I will see my father. Tell him of my time away. This morning we traded with a ship passing south. They told us Eivor the Wolf-Kissed was captured by Kjotve's men.
They must have cut the tail short. I killed my captors and recovered my crew. For that your father scolded me. You know where I stand, brother. Nothing short of war will dislodge Kjotve from our lands. But he disagrees.
I know. Father thinks too much and acts too little. Today that changes. I promise you. By the winter's end, the name Kjotve the Cruel will be a curse on the lips of a drunken fool.
My son! Welcome home!
Father...
Tonight we feast and celebrate your return, Sigurd. The tables are laid with barley and lamb, bread and mead.
And no more, I beg you. I want nothing you would not serve a thrall. Let me be the one to honor you. I bring gifts and tales from faraway lands. After 2 winters away, I am full up with both.
Very well, very well. Come inside.
And when we are fat and satisfied, Father, we will talk of Kjotve and his clan, and how we may end their terror, once and for all. He has dogged us too long, shamed us for too many seasons. I know this. Eivor knows this. It ends now.
Yes, of course, when the time is right.
Through Rusland we barreled down the Volga River, raiding as we went, shadowy tribes hurling spears at our ship. At Miklagard, we saw men bedecked in riches as vibrant as the Bifrost itself. And these we took for our troubles, of course. We sailed to Rome, then Africa, past oceans of sand, warriors of all colors, and beauty the eyes must weep to behold. And now I have returned, with riches and glory to share with my family, my friends, my eyes-forged Strengir. So take what you desire from my hoard. For this is only a taste of things to come. Tomorrow, the Raven clan starts anew.
Skål, Sigurd.
Skål! And you, Eivor, come. I have something special for you.
Mr. Epic, hey, could the DLC be about that, you think, Rod? Well, I don't know, because Constantinople, I don't know where that is in relation to Saudi Arabia, because the DLC is explicitly taking place in a certain region of Saudi Arabia, so I don't know how far away Constantinople is. I mean, not to say that Basim can't go there and that, but they actually meet in Constantinople because Basim, I think, catches Sigurd trying to rob or raid the Hagia Sophia. Would be nice to see how Basim met Sigurd. It would be. It would be. Yeah, Lucinda, it would have been nice to see as well. There's a lot of things in these games that it would be cool to actually see in like a DLC or something. Or even in like a future game. Mr. Epic really like Basim's voice actor, heard his voice in Mafia the Old Country, or like, hey, it's Basim. Oh yeah, Carlo Rota does such a great job. The first game that I actually heard him in, and I didn't know who he was at the time, was Splinter Cell Blacklist. He plays the villain Majid Sadiq in that. And I'd have to say, like, he's probably the best villain in that series. At the very least, he's the most sinister, you know. And he did such a great job as that villain. And Gudmundur Thorvaldsen is a really good actor too. When I heard him in Hellblade 2, I was like, hey, that's Sigurd. Admit you prefer Yennefer and Shani, but you have romanced all of them. In 11 playthroughs of Witcher 3, you have romanced Yennefer in one playthrough, then Triss the next, then both, and also none. Yeah, when I first played Witcher 3, when I found out that there was actually that quest where if you romance both Triss and Yennefer, it leads to a funny scene where they make Geralt think they're going to have a threesome. But when it comes down to it, they basically tie him to the bed and then leave him there as punishment. So I thought, I gotta have that quest happen in my first playthrough of the game. I was like, what a funny way to, you know, have them get back at him. But also, in a way, I guess it's a tongue-in-cheek jab at players who thought, oh, maybe we can have Geralt have a threesome with those two characters if we actually romance both of them. And the developers are like, haha, you thought so? Emmett, yeah, you like that scene. Yeah, it was so funny. It was so very funny. Listen, yeah, that's what you went for in your 1.5 playthrough as well. Played both sides and had that happen. Geralt thought he was going to get really lucky. Mr. Epic, so glad you pre-ordered The Witcher 3 Collector's Edition at the time. The statue is one of the best you have in your collection. That is really cool that you got a statue of that. That'd be awesome to have. Listen, you didn't know it at the time, though. You were just like, oh, why not? And then the game was like, you have now triggered something that the character would have dreamed of. Listen, you were like, you think Geralt would totally do this? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about that game, is it seems like whatever choices you make, it still feels like it's something that Geralt would do, you know, which is pretty, you know, pretty good for them to write it that way.
Sigurd has raised the reputation of this clan to new heights, Lord. We could not have asked for a more joyous return.
Oh, but we could have. Had Sigurd spent his last 2 winters here, in Fornburg, defending our lands, we might have been rid of Kjotve by now.
You always said we needed more warriors to fight Kjotve. And for warriors, we need wealth, which Sigurd has brought us.
The wealth he brings will not buy us an army. It only buys us time before our end.
You talk like a man with one foot in Helheim. Have you no plan of your own to rid this land of our enemy? Will it fall to Sigurd and me?
I do, but it will fall to you and Sigurd to accept it. And I must have your word that you will.
If you so order it, my king, it will be done. You have my axe until the end.
We shall see.
Randvi.
Eivor, have you paid a visit to Valka?
I did.
And?
It is not something I can speak on, or wish to.
I understand.
Your bed will be warm tonight with your husband returned. That must be a good feeling.
It is a different feeling. Warmer, but with less space to stretch my arms and legs.
Are you not happy to see your husband return?
Of course. But it has been so long he seems a stranger to me. 3 winters we are married, and he has been away for 2.
Can you not rekindle the flame that once burned hot?
When he crawls into bed to warm me, as you say, it will be with farts and honeyed breath.
Ah, we should all be so lucky.
Ranvi doing that complete 180 turn instantly. In Mitra, if you romance both or none, you will share Corvo Bianco with Ciri in the end. If you do the same, but you get the bad ending, you get Dandelion and Corvo Bianco? Really? Because when I played The Witcher 3 the first time, I did do all the DLC after finishing the main game, but I got the ending where Ciri becomes Empress.
Hytham, is it?
Yes? And you are Eivor?
I am. I hope this ruckus does not overwhelm you. We tend to drink and talk at equal speed.
Not at all. The wood smoke from your fire pit does sting the eyes, but the warmth is welcome.
Of course. It must be rather warm where you live.
Where I live changes from week to week, but always I am with my mentor, Basim.
Your mentor? For what cause?
A noble one. A cause as true as the world is old. But let us leave it at that for now.
I understand. But if you hope to stay tight-lipped for the rest of the night, keep clear of Tecla's meat.
Ah, thank you for the warning. It will not be a problem.
You're Basim.
You have a good memory.
And you have no mead. Can I fix that?
Sigurd spoke often of you on our journey. Called you his right arm, a celebrated warrior. I am honored to meet you.
Likewise, Basim. And how did you come to meet my brother?
He sat down in Constantinople some months ago to rest and resupply, he told me. But I knew otherwise. Men with eyes that gleam like his are always up to something more. I think he wished to raid the Hagia Sophia.
That sounds right.
I will not bore you with the details of our meeting. But I liked your brother from the first. I saw something in him that captivated me. As if a forgotten memory of an old friendship had suddenly resurfaced.
He has that effect on people. Enjoy your evening, Basim.
Yeah, so the meeting of Basim and Sigurd was in Constantinople, and with Basim and what he said, if you haven't played Mirage first, or you have, or if you've already played this and then you replay it, you already know what's going on with Basim as well. And so when he says he saw something in Sigurd that awoken memories, you know, and all that kind of stuff, he's obviously referring to the fact that him as Loki and the memories that he has of Sigurd as Tyr in Sigurd's past life, you know, and all that kind of stuff as well. So it definitely feels like, having played Mirage first in this annual playthrough series before getting into this, there's a nice sort of like continuation of what was happening in that. And so it's definitely an order that I would recommend people play it in. I don't know how it would go for a first playthrough, playing Mirage first and then this, but it does feel like a continuation where it's like you already know what Basim has gone through years before. So you know that when you get to this point that he's already found one of the people that he said at the end of Mirage he was, you know, looking for, you know, that if anyone else was still alive from, you know, back then or whatnot, that he can't wait to meet them. To kill them, of course. In Meta, Geralt doesn't say anything negative to Dandelion, but you feel like Geralt would be like, oh man, this guy again. That is true. He'd be like, oh, come on, Dandelion, jeez. Can't you go somewhere else? Listen, and now you just hear and envision Loki. It's totally understandable too, as well. You know, and it really makes you rethink about things. Like that moment when Sigurd is recognizing some writing, and you also have Eivor having a vision of Odin, and then when she snaps out of it, the expression on Basim's face, who has been looking and observing, says so much when you already know the twist, you know, versus when you first play the game, where you might be thinking, why is he looking at him like that? That's weird. Hey there, Soul Tripper, welcome on in. Mead, you say? Oh, these lips would be sinking ships if that mead is as good as Eivor says. You'd be like, give me all the mead, Soul Tripper. That's definitely understandable. Welcome on in, how's things?
I thought long and hard on a gift worthy of you.
You have snared my curiosity, brother. What is it?
Not yet. Drinks first. To my first night in Fornburg in over 2 winters. It must end with me soaked and wall-eyed, shouting at the shadows of trolls.
And you want me to sail with you on these honey waves?
Yes. You are stuck with me, Dringur. Now drink. Ah, you would put Thor to shame.
From drinking to breathing, you turn everything into a competition, brother. I must always be prepared.
True enough.
It is good to have you back, Sigurd.
Yes. I've missed this terribly. When I first met Basim, I regaled him with tales of our homeland. And it was then I felt a heart longing to return at once. Come. This brings us to your gift. These excellent men were my shepherds through much of their homeland, the Abbasid Caliphate. They are a clan, not joined by blood, but by a common idea. A brotherhood of shadows executing their own form of justice. In my time with them, they shared many of their most hidden secrets, for which I am grateful. And now, I gift one of these secrets to you. A weapon for the finest warrior I know.
Mr. Epic, you know what they should do? Just make a new AC game with like Ezio's grandson or something and just use the same voice actor. You just want to hear Ezio voice in a new game, damn it. Well, you can definitely hear Roger Craig Smith as Ezio in a new game if you play the VR game. Which was cool that he returned. I just wish they wrote a better script for him. Because there's dialogue in that game where Ezio comments on the fact that the hidden blade is a weapon of the assassins. It's like, that'd be like someone who goes to work with a particular tool. Like, let's say you're a builder or whatnot. That'd be like saying, ah, yes, the tools of a builder. Before you go to work every morning, before you pick your stuff up. Like Ezio saying, ah, yes, the signature weapon of the assassin, every time he picks up his... Like, really? Would Ezio really say that when he puts his hidden blade on? But yeah, there definitely is a lot of things that they could do with the Auditore family that goes beyond, or even before, Ezio as well.
Hytham is not amused, it seems. Am I not worthy of this gift?
It is not about worth, Eivor. It is a matter of devotion to our creed and training.
Please.
Mentor, I must protest. This is deeply unorthodox. Our wrist blade is a sacred tool.
Do not make a fetish out of cold metal, Hytham. What matters is the mind of the one who wields it. Please, try it on. The blade should ride on the underside of your arm. to conceal it from your target.
I have no wish to hide this, and I would rather not make the same mistake you two have. I like it.
This is no mistake. This is a voluntary sacrifice to prove our devotion to...
A good start, Eivor. But you must learn how to use it effectively.
Outside. This is not something for all eyes.
Lead on.
Hidden Blade. Yeah, Mr. Epic, it's like, holy shit. Like, seriously? I know it's for the benefit of people who haven't played the Assassin's Creed series before, but come on. Seriously. Couldn't they think of something else for the character to say? Listen, okay, Rod, it's just about time for you to get your day started. You'll be lurking and listening for a bit. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. I definitely will, for sure. I hope that you have a great start to your stream. If you're streaming today, I can't remember if you're streaming Saturday and Sunday, or just Saturday or just Sunday. But I hope you have a great stream. Highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2. Oh, so just today? Oh, nice. So Lucinda's going to be streaming today, doing more Dishonored 2. In the lead up, waiting for Dying Light the Beast to come out, and we'll do a playthrough of that game. A big fan of Dying Light, but Lucinda's also a fan of Dishonored, of course, but also game series like The Last of Us, as well as the Bioshock games as well. Yeah, so definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. And that's all good for the shout out. No trouble at all. Thank you for being here, and thank you for leaving the lurk as well. And Mita, that's how Darius held it as well. That is true. Yeah, that is true. He held it over the arm, like over the wrist, instead of under. Terry, you love that she wears it wrong. Yeah, like the way that they've traditionally worn it, like the actual assassins, was to put it under their wrist. Of course, still in the time period where they removed the finger as part of the initiation into the assassins as well, which they later drop. But some places, like in Ezio's time period, the Italian assassins don't do it anymore, but the Spanish ones still do. Because in the movie, you have Aguilar, the Spanish assassin, and they remove their ring fingers. And he was alive at the same time as Ezio was.
This clan of yours, it has a name?
Indeed. But among the tenets of our creed is a vow to never reveal too much to outsiders. In time, you may learn more, but not here, where the walls and trees may have ears.
I look forward to it.
Here, let me lead you through our most basic techniques. Wielded with skill and care, our blade delivers a singular killing blow. As you near your target, find your window to strike. Timing is essential.
Alrighty then, so for this playthrough with the melee only, can't use like weapons, the Hidden Blade can only be used when it comes to targets that have to actually be killed. Now you can get their health down to low by just using your fists and stuff, but there will be enemies where the game is like, right, you now need to go in for the kill and assassinate them with your Hidden Blade. So those kills are allowed, but I can't do stealth assassinations with the Hidden Blade on any enemies as well. So it's basically just go up to the enemy and fist fight them until they're down to 0 health, and then finish them off with the Hidden Blade. And of course, this tutorial section allowed to use the Hidden Blade for this as well.
Excellent!
I have not seen a blade so sharp.
Some targets are trickier than others. Keep that in mind before you strike.
A decent attempt.
Take that one down from the ledge. A perfect strike.
How about a challenge? Leap down upon that target from above.
Air assassinations. My personal favorite assassination move.
That's it. Use your surroundings when possible. Strike from that haystack, for instance. Exactly, just like that.
Mentor, does Eivor intend to join us?
Not that I am aware.
Then why offer her the blade? Surely we have more.
Hytham. Hush. You wield the blade well. Let us leave Eivor to enjoy her gift in peace. Come.
Eivor, let us walk to the docks and take in the night air.
Hey, Shaky. Hey, Mita, this is very similar to the one in Black Flag. That is true. Yeah, I really like that, and it also shows how quick Edward is to think on his feet as well, because the whole time he's pretending to be someone he's not. So he has to make sure that he's not hesitating too much, too long to do stuff to arouse suspicion, at that point. But yeah, I like the whole setup as well. And in and of itself is a reference to Assassin's Creed 2 with the dummies being set up by Leonardo for Ezio to do the ledge assassination, the hiding from the haystack assassination, and the air assassination.
What do you make of my new friends?
They seem generous and menacing in equal measure.
I know what you mean. And they have learning, too. They wield numbers and writing as if it were magic. Basim has shown me so much about the world, all of which I will share with you when the time is right. Oh, I miss the smell of this land.
Have you returned for good? Or do you mean to join this Shadow Brotherhood?
Leave all that aside, Eivor. Tonight we are family again. The here and now is what matters. Our kinship, our clan, our glory.
I've missed you, brother. Your clear head and your courage. We have not had enough of both in recent months.
You flatter me, Wolf-Kissed. Keep it up.
From here to Valhalla, I will always be at your side, Sigurd. Always.
This fjord has grown too small to contain me, or I too large. There is so much more beyond these stony fangs that rise around us. England, Ireland, Francia, all greener pastures, ripe for the plucking. Tomorrow, we make new war on Kjotve, and reclaim the lands he took from us. And from there, we build a kingdom for us.
I'm with you. Only say the word.
Good. Get some rest, and return here at first light.
The Northnir have spoken. You will betray
No,
Sigurd.
this is wrong. That cannot be right. Odin fought against his fate. It can be done.
You will betray Sigurd.
Shit. Kjotve's warriors.
Alright, so I want to increase melee damage again, so we'll get evasion to then get melee damage increase. That is true in Meta. Enemies do become suspicious seeing a dead body. Unless they don't like the person they're seeing dead, they might just be like, good riddance, and then move on.
Wait a minute!
This one would not have come alone. I should find the others. Have a look, Sunan.
I have a bad feeling. Just the three of us. We should return to Notfall with our report, while we can.
We can bring Kjotve news of the longships. Or we can wake him with Sigurd Styrbjörnsson's head. Which is better?
All right. When Jot returns, we weigh our next move. But I am not one for sticking around, hear me?
Quit bawling, you babe. They may be drunk, but they're not deaf.
Hey!
Hey, what?
Sigurd must know about this.
And me to listen to him, boy. I was going to do the move where I jump and then slam down with Eivor's fists, but I thought that it would recognize... I thought basically that it would do the assassination instead, so I decided not to do it. Which I'll have to remember, because I'm pretty sure that for the rest of the playthrough I won't be able to do that move now. Unless I do it close enough that the prompt isn't there, I guess, but we'll wait and see. He had a glitch in Origins where he stealth killed an enemy, but he was still standing there like nothing happened and you couldn't do any damage to him. Oh yeah, I've had that happen too as well. The game just gives up and it's just like, just do what you will with this NPC. Mr. Epic, want to know something funny? After clearing the whole map and you literally got all the chests and mini chests in this game, all the money you grinded was gone in an instant after upgrading a few armor and weapon sets. You don't even get close enough money to upgrade all armor sets or weapon sets. Yeah, I mean, if you want to upgrade everything, like, I could just definitely imagine, like, you'd need a lot of silver in this game. Like, I sort of settle into what armor I want to upgrade and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then it really just becomes, do I want to change the appearance of the gear and the money that's needed for that? And also to train the horse as well, to give the horse full training. But apart from that, I don't really worry too much about having lots of money in this game.
With each day we wait, Kjotve grows stronger.
I speak as your king, Sigurd, not your father. Heed my warnings or be off.
You will be king of nothing if you do not act soon.
We do not have the men to storm Kjotve's fortress. The losses would ruin us.
The losses have ruined us, father. Until we cut off this serpent's head, it will poison us day by day, drop by drop.
The poison has already polluted our waters.
Gods, Eivor, what happened?
Spies in our camp. 3 men sent by Kjotve to kill us as we slept. I returned the favor.
There, you see? This is what waiting brings. We must answer this insult.
They came from Notfall, that whaling village under Kjotve's control.
We hid him there. Burn it down before Kjotve learns his spies are dead.
He may have sent more. I can search the village while you round up the crew.
No need. I will send Hytham to search the area. You can rely on him while we are away.
We? Do you mean to join us?
I have not been bred for Valhalla like you, but this will be far from my first battle.
I do not like this, but I will not stop you. Do not lead my son into the same storm that follows you.
Mr. Epic, so at the time there was something called Save Wizard, and with that you glitched your money to 99,999 because you were like, fuck it, you're done with Ubi's greed. That's fair enough to get to that point where you're really annoyed about it as well. Then you get things where it's like, in Odyssey, they keep increasing what you need to upgrade your stuff by insane amounts, especially with the ship.
Let's get out of here. Need to run up the stairs!
Warriors! Drengir! When I was away, far from these frozen shores, wondering if I should ever see home again, I grew afraid. Afraid I would not return in time to see Kjotve's end. Afraid I would not see him bleed out like a stuck pig in a drift of snow. But here I am, home in time to join those I have missed, those I love, in this glorious fight. Today we seize Notfall from Kjotve. Tonight his heart will pulse with worry. Tomorrow it will burst from fear. He will beseech the gods for aid, for they will be deaf to his cries. And soon the Raven clan will feast on his dead. You know these isles best, Wolf-Kissed. Lead us to victory.
I will show the way, but you must lead us there.
Oh, Eivor. I missed having you at my side. How I wished I could have taken you along on my travels.
Styrbjörn did not trust fate with both our lives.
He had no reason to fear. Together, we are unstoppable.
And me to Ubi's like, you want more money in this game? You can use your real money. What would you say? It's like, spend it all. Mr. Epic, well, to be fair with Odyssey, you can do it with New Game Plus. With Valhalla, there is none. That is true, you have to make your own with Valhalla. There's none provided, unfortunately. In Meta, you like that in Origins you have more than enough to upgrade everything. Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. They did it well. Which Epic Ubi's like, for just $9.99 you can get a lot of silver. Yeah.
Sail! Catch the wind! Get ready! Drop the sail!
Take it on! Take that leading scout! The Ravens claim no fun for Odin!
Let's go! Raise this place! Burn and pillage! Let all who pledge to Jotve feel the frost of our steel!
Patience! Look where the Odin... Odin owns you, coward!
We were speaking before.
Let the flames have them! Your sword for Odin! That's it! Die! 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 Eivor! Destroy those wagons! Ellie, coward! I can run for hours!
Peter, stay with me!
Stay focused!
Hold it over, you thrall!
Keep your guard up! Supply wagons! We should destroy them! Thor, Freya!
If allies blow something up and kill enemies with the explosion, then that's okay. Mr. Epic? You mean you get enough money to upgrade everything in Odyssey, but with New Game Plus? Yeah, that is true, you could. But also, I find sometimes too, they still require a lot of you though. Like, it doesn't reduce the amount of resources you need to get. Especially when you get up to the higher levels of upgrading the ship, where you need like hundreds of thousands of gold, and you need like, you know, hundreds of thousands of materials, then it gets a bit much.
Your lies in ruin! Let the blood and ash be a warning!
Right!
Ships
Bolts are coming!
Pretty much, Mr. Epic, yeah. A brawler monk build. Yeah, so melee, no weapons. I've got to be careful too, because the same button to punch with the light attacks is the same button to actually do the assassination. And when I've when I've knocked out an enemy by depleting all their health with the fists, the prompt to assassinate appears. So now I can't just keep spamming the attack button. I have to be mindful of that. Mr. Epic, true, but at least it's doable. That is true, but then you might get to a point where you don't care anymore about upgrading the ship.
Hail, Ravenclan! You reap a bloody harvest.
Who are you, Gester? Name yourself.
I know his face. He met with your father not long ago.
I did, indeed. I am Guthorm, uncle to King Harold of the North. I speak for my nephew when there is need.
This is not King Harold's land. Why does he send warriors so far south?
You may ask him yourself, my lord.
Thank you, uncle. And you are Sigurd of the Raven clan, is that right? Son of the wise King Styrbjörn.
I am. And you are standing on his land, King Harold. Land we have reclaimed with blood and steel.
That I see, and I honor it, for I have not come to war against you, but for you, at the request of your father.
The canny wolf. Was this the plan he spoke of?
I offer my support. With my warriors, your Raven clan can take Kjotve's fortress and settle this rivalry for good.
This is good news, Eivor. The Wandering King will tip our fortunes.
Yeah, but that's not all that Styrbjörn had actually planned. It wasn't only to get King Harold to help, but it was also to basically give King Harold what Sigurd would have rightfully been given. Mr. Epic, you like when you play an AC game that you can get everything. With Valhalla you can't, and that really irritates you a little. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you're someone that needs to get everything in a game, and you can't, definitely would be really frustrating.
Why risk your men to help us, King? Have you a stake in this fight?
This war between Kjotve's clan and your own has long simmered on my southern border. I wish to see it put to rest. There will be no peace while Kjotve lives. But there is much agreement between your father and me.
This blood feud runs deep, King Harold. We welcome your help, but I must lead the charge.
I see. Is this a question of honor?
It is. Many winters ago, Kjotve broke an oath to our fathers. He betrayed a friendly peace and slaughtered many.
I understand. Sigurd Jarl will lead the assault against Kjotve and his clan. Give him full command of my ships and my warriors. When your victory is in hand, Sigurd, find me at Alrekstadir, and we will celebrate together.
Our men will gather at Florli, near the mouth of the fjord northeast of here. Will you join us?
Hold a moment. You captain our longship, Eivor. Meet us there, and we will claim Kjotve's head for the gods.
Brother, I have waited too many years for this day. When Kjotve stands before us, give me the final blow.
You will have it, Eivor. You deserve it.
Eivor, give us a hand. Harald is generous with his troops. More than I would be.
I cannot fathom his game. He's either a young fool, or deceptively wise.
Whatever his reason, I have a good feeling this war is near its end.
Mr. Epic, you don't know how it is in Shadows with money, but you think it's probably the same. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. I don't know, with that game, how it is with, you know, the money system. Because you've also got the ability to change your home base and how it looks and everything too. So that might also be something, pardon me, that the money's in the game is needed for. Emit, you wonder if Basim will appear in Hexa? Probably not, because I think the time period is when he's hooked up to the Yggdrasil device, and he doesn't get disconnected from that until 2020 or 2021 in present time as well. So I'd say Hexa takes place between the end of this game's story and, well, the end of when Basim gets first connected to that machine in Eivor's time period, and then when he gets taken out of it in present time. My wife asked me to pick up 6 cans of Sprite from the grocery store. When I got home, I realized I picked 7 Up. Nice one, dude. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Really nice water physics, Mr. Epic, for sure. Absolutely. I should have got the people who did the water for this in Skull and Bones. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Okay, so I've got one. The German-speaking fella, Mr. Strauss, he knew my work situation was precarious, that this whole thing was a risky venture. Wait, risky? Am I at risk now? Are you threatening me, Winton Holmes? I ain't. No, certainly not, sir. I'm merely stating, a man without a job, with limited prospects. At those rates, repayment was by no means guaranteed. I said I'd do my best, and I did. You're continuing to annoy me. Hey, how about this then? I guarantee repayment, because I'm going to get that money out of you. If I got to squeeze you like a lemon, it's coming out. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. That's from Red Dead Redemption 2, when you go after the Winton Holmes debt. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't even read your comment until now. There you go. Emita, maybe we'll see Eliza's memories as Basim? Maybe. Not sure. I mean, that could work. Because he uses memories, but he's more concerned with Eivor's memories. But yeah, they could do it that way, I guess. Mr. Epic, you saw there was like a plunder system or something that you can get in Shadows, but you can only do it for like 6 items, then you have to wait for it to refresh to do it again. Oh, of course, yeah. That'd be right. That old trick.
This water, deadly cold.
Mr. Pickle's funny. Crocodiles also found out it was ridiculous that you could only do it a certain amount of times and then had to wait for it to reset. Yeah, I don't blame him for feeling that way either, because it just adds to tedious gameplay then. Because sometimes when you can just jump straight in and do something versus having to wait some number of times or time or something, this is like, ugh. We're all going to die one day soon, as in, like, within the next century. You know, so it's like, who has time to spend? If Montreal did Shadows, we would have had the AC game in Japan everyone wanted. As soon as you learned it would be Quebec, you were like, it will be bad. Yeah, that's the thing too. I mean, because their approach to it and everything as well. But yeah, it would have been better to have that as a traditional Assassin's Creed game in that setting. Hey there, Valiant. Welcome on in. It's going good. We're just about to do the part of the story where we basically fight Kjotve. Been going around the game world and leveling up and doing all that stuff. Plus, we can only use our fists and feet. Can't use swords and other weapons. So it's meant a much longer amount of time spent in Norway. It was maybe you first saw with your brother when he was playing it, and then you saw crocodiles arguing about it. Oh yeah, I mean it's totally fair to feel that way about it, because it is annoying when they do that stuff in games. Yeah, Valianty, I did something similar with Odyssey. So I thought I'd do a similar thing with Valhalla. I called the Odyssey playthrough Greek Fighter in a reference to Street Fighter, so I thought for Valhalla I'll make a reference to Mortal Kombat. Yeah, fatality. Flawless victory. But once we get to England and we have the blacksmith set up and everything, that's when I'll actually call it a stream.
Eivor, you missed the opening act. Kjotve's forward camp melted like a spring thaw at our approach.
Is it from here we launch our attack?
We do indeed, and we are ready to fight. King Harold's forces are well in place. Only give the word.
I will, but before we strike, I have a request.
Name it.
That Eivor may give challenge to Kjotve at the gate of his fortress. A battle to the death in single combat.
Is this what you want?
Kjotve robbed my father of all honor and dignity. I will win it back.
When honor is at stake, let none interfere. And if Kjotve should die before the battle begins, all the better for our chances.
Nice one, Mr. Epic. Viking-tality.
Today my blade must do the work of Skull's sharp scissors and cut short the cord of Kjotve's fate.
Well said, my sharp-tongued warrior skald. May we all live to hear that saga sung.
Eivor, a word!
Basim, Hytham. This feud is not yours, yet you fight it all the same. I find that strange.
You find it strange because you are wrong. Our clan, the Hidden Ones, have been fighting with Kjotve's order for centuries.
You came from Miklagard to kill Kjotve yourself.
We did. Or rather, we came so that Hytham could kill him. My apprentice has been studying this target for many months.
Is Kjotve's reputation so great outside Norway?
Not his reputation alone, but the order to which he belongs. Something of a rival clan to our own.
Hytham, I mean no disrespect to you or the Hidden Ones, but Kjotve is mine. My family's honor is at stake.
I understand. All that matters is that Kjotve dies this day.
On that, we are agreed.
Kjotve! 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 Kjotve!
Sigurd Whoreson! Slink around my walls like a thief in the night. Face me here now.
The fight is mine, Kjotve. Sigurd is only here to watch me feed your innards to my raven.
Look at this! Once again, Eivor Wolf-Kissed appears to take a swipe at me.
This is my father's shame. Today I take back the honor he lost. I call a Holmgang! Here! Against the Oathbreaker!
I will make you beg, as your father begged, Wolf-Kiss. Squeal, as your mother squealed.
You destroyed my life. I will take yours.
You are weak, like your father was weak. You dance better than you fight. You cannot avoid your death. Come, embrace your destiny.
Rise, Eivor. This is not your day to die.
Why do you refuse to die?
We are not alone, Kjotve. The All-Father watches. My blade will drink your blood.
Your flesh will feed my wolves.
Go to hell! You will rot!
That's just the warm-up round. Yeah, that was quick in meter.
My blade will drink your blood. Your flesh will feed my wolves!
Love that Altair assassination reference.
Shameful trick, wolf-kissed. You are your father's child.
Unfortunately, in Hytham's case, he gets parried, so to speak. That's true in Meter, at least there's checkpoints. Don't try to be a hero, Hytham. I mean, it's understandable why he thought he could do it, because he thought that his enemy would be unaware and distracted. So he took his shot. But unfortunately, his enemy was not distracted.
shameful trick, wolf-kissed. You are your father's child. I will have your heart! Go to hell!
Rise, Eivor. And awaken.
Odin. What do you want of me?
You have won your prize, Wolf-Kissed. The glory of my death. All for this? Your coward father and his empty sacrifice. Heed the price of our war, Wolf-Kissed. The harvest of 3 dead generations. All their names unknown. It all means nothing.
No. My clan will not be forgotten!
I fought as I did, as hard as I did, to survive, for I know what awaits us in the end. Only darkness.
Raven Clan! Your lives are forfeit! Come forward if you must! Into the crucible of your doom!
Your father is dead, Gorm! His debt's repaid! Open the gates and you will be spared!
Wallow in shit, Wolf-Kissed! Archers, take aim!
Ravens! Show no mercy!
Archers, fire!
Forward to glory!
Stick with you! Whoa! Need you!
You will pay!
Oh, that's alrighty, Mita. It's definitely understandable to confuse sometimes Hatham with Hytham, and type Hytham meaning Hatham or Hatham meaning Hytham. Mr. Epic, just saw a funny clip of the voice actors from Red Dead Redemption about a funny myth that had you really laughing. Thank you for sending that through, Mr. Epic. Cheers, dude. It's really funny when you find out that stuff like that. Thank you for the GGs in Mita. Thank you, dude. Rest in peace, Tukyot Bey. Choked him out as the final move. Nice glitch.
Drive a wedge in. Fine! Fine!
Hey there, Zom. A Valhalla challenge to make the game a lot shorter. Playing AC Valhalla, but don't even take a peek at the Alliance map. That would be one way to do it. But in this playthrough, they definitely will be looking at the Alliance maps. It won't be active in this stream, but in tomorrow's stream I'll be able to activate the channel point redeem to look at the Alliance map in photo mode for 10 minutes of real time. Like I did last year. However, this year I've actually got a twist added to that.
That's it!
Now you pay! Wait till he gets the kill?
Oh, then don't shoot sheep!
together, all right? No, you're dead! Dead!
So the sad thing is, never looking at the alliance map seems to be one of the best ways to play. Yeah, I guess if you don't want to play the game at all, don't even load it up. Mr. Epic, when you see the building the town cutscene in Valhalla, then mute the audio and play the Red Dead 2 song building together. That'd be an interesting mix. Zom kind of says a lot about how tedious the game is. I definitely feel like the story and pacing can lag a bit, but I feel like a lot of that is due to how you choose the order of story arcs as well. I try to choose all the story arcs to make the Sigurd stuff happen closer together, for example. But there's definitely story arcs that can't be avoided, like the beer stand one with the matchmaking. But I got my own order I do the story arcs in to at least make it feel better paced. But it also involves doing areas much higher level than you actually are.
Don't fall for any trap. Going to suffer.
Chew their heads and spill their blood!
Cowards hide behind yet more walls! Over! Eivor! Storm fled into the church!
On the side! Hurry!
In step with me!
A blind pursuit of vengeance has made you predictable.
You are a shadow of your father, Gorm. Weak and witless.
And you will leave this place as ashes on the wind.
The coward Gorm flees. His father dies twice today.
Eivor! We have the day! Let the coward go! Eivor, the breath of battle rises from my brow. The scouts will sing of this night.
We have won the day, but Gorm escaped. He fled north to King Harald's domain.
Let that bruised piglet run where he may. His father is dead. His clan is no more. We are the masters of Ryjavilke.
A toothless cub may grow to be a dangerous wolf.
Eivor, stop. And listen. You have reclaimed your honor. Enjoy the night's victory. Tomorrow, we will celebrate.
You're right, brother. You are always right.
Guthormur, relay news of our victory to your nephew, the king.
I have done so already, Sigurd. He'll be more than pleased, and will ensure you pride of place at his Althing at Ulrichstadir.
Tell him we will come, battle flushed and singing songs of glory.
Keep company with kings and you will soon have a crown of your own.
If the fates have spun it so, linger here and loot what you can. I will bring news of our victory to Father before he leaves for Harald's Althing.
I know, Suna. Another time.
Burn it. It's a thing. Zom, so how's things going with me? They're going pretty good. It's now Sunday here in Australia. It just ticked over past midnight. It's good to make a start on this playthrough. Once we get to England, I'm going to be ending the stream. That is a weird face. It really is. Alright, so we've already gotten a fast travel point at this location. Mr. Epic, like, you smell so good. Pretty much. Oh, Gorky, that guy has two faces. Talk about being two-faced. I know, right? That's a good call, too.
Show me.
Your clan is a foul stench.
But we are strong, Ergi.
Yes, strong with stink.
Step closer, Sealface, and say that again!
I said your stench is strong. That's your only strength. Your stench.
I will feed your teeth, wrapped in your tongue, Vakraut.
Mr. Epico, look, the nice bird companion they removed in the new one. That is true, yeah, they finally got rid of the bird companion after 5 games in the series with it. I know it wasn't 5 games, but I personally found it a bit long in the tooth after, after Odyssey, to be honest.
You have just won your heart's desire, Eivor. Yet by the look on your face, you have lost your will to live.
Gorm is here with the last of his men. Why does that troll dare to show his face?
Leave it for another day. We are here under Harald's truce, and Gorm is too weak to try anything bold.
He's a seed stain on his father's trousers. I should wipe him from this world.
Not tonight, Eivor. Leave it. Basim, watch over this one, and see that she warms herself with drink. I will find my father and escort him to the Longhouse.
As you wish.
Is Hytham well?
He will heal, but never fully recover. It is fortunate that you were able to succeed where he failed.
My resolve was strong.
When you slew Kjotve, did you see a sigil on him? Silver, the size of my palm, bearing the symbol of an ash tree?
Take it. Trade it for what you can.
I know where Gorm is camped. If you wish to see him without anyone the wiser, there is a trick I can teach you.
Already looking for another apprentice. All right, I'll bite. What do I do?
Use your cloak to obscure your face. Blend into the crowd. Divert attention. Hide in plain sight.
Miss Ripper, not going to lie, if you get it to play shadows, it's really going to suck to find chests without the bird. Yeah, you'll have to use the new system they got in there where you use scouts and stuff, I think it is. Because in this game you could put up 2-3 markers that really handy to find small chests. Absolutely. They kept it in Mirage. I don't know if they still keep it in Shadows though.
Is this how your Brotherhood operates? You sneak around in the daylight, stabbing your victims where they stand.
Said like that, you make me blush. We are seekers of justice, shepherds of man's will. We work in the dark to serve the light.
I suppose there's no shame in using deception when honor is at stake, and Gorm is a stain on that honor.
Then let's see what can be done to cleanse that stain. Give it a try. A few things you should know before you step into his camp. Walking unseen through hostile territory is an exercise in subtlety. A hood makes you forgettable, dismissed at a distance. Remain far from watchful eyes, and you will be invisible to them. Do not draw blade or hammer, for these and other sudden movements can break your disguise. And in case I wasn't clear, you will need to put up your hood for the trick to work.
I've got the option for hood always on. So even though we do actually have the hood on visually, we haven't gone in and actually chosen to have the hood on.
Gorm is there, in the camp ahead.
What were you thinking? Drinking mead on an empty stomach?
Eivor!
You Arker shit! Take up your weapon and follow me beyond these walls. Let Odin's favor land where it may.
You dare not break the king's peace here. So fuck you and your god talk. What say you to that? You can beat me, but you will not kill me. Not under Harold's truce.
You are all subject to King Harald's truce. Break his peace and you will be cast out of Alrikstad.
I'll give you no trouble. You were shed into this world without honor, Gorm, and you will leave as a turd, dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Keep crowing, Eivor. You only make yourself an easier target.
The Alding will have started. I should find Sigurd.
Hey, instant respawn, welcome. Which one is the better voice actor in this one? I can't really decide. I actually like both. Mr. Epic, just earlier you walked out of the longhouse and the first thing you see is a guy getting bitch slapped from another. Yeah. Alright, so we can have this on. Set it so that it's off. There we go. I can use any gear pieces in this playthrough, I just can't use weapons. Alright, so we'll get an increase in health, and we'll also get increase in critical damage. There we go. It's a shame that Sigurd's father wasn't actually honest with him and told him all the details, because Sigurd gets blindsided by being told essentially that his claim by birth, right, to actually become king when his father dies or steps down is basically denied him. Zom, no weapon usage, how does that not impede any progress in the game? Well, to literally go through the game without using a weapon would mean not being able to continue the game at all, because there's points where you absolutely must use the hidden blade to kill your enemy, even if you've gotten all their health down. So basically they're exceptions. But any other time you just play the game, and I guess when you get to a fight, and if it takes ages, well, it takes ages. You just keep on going until you win the fight, even if it takes an hour of real time. Just like any other challenge where you might hit a point where you feel like it can't be achieved, but sometimes you have to make exceptions. But yeah, any forced kills where the game is like, right, you can't progress until you kill with the hidden blade, they're allowed, of course, otherwise I wouldn't be able to play through the game. Mr. Epic, you know who's better? It's Bassam. You just like his voice. Great actor, Carlo Rota. Does a great job as Bassam. In this game. He doesn't voice him in Mirage.
Tell me Gorm still lives, Eivor.
It pains me to say. He does.
Thank you. His day will come. Oh, gods. I hate long speeches.
Only when you're not giving them.
Many of you knew my father, Halfdan the Black. A great man who achieved great things.
They buried Halfdan's leg near our temple. The crops have never grown taller.
They buried his arse near ours, and we get nothing but a muddy river.
I dream of something greater. A vast kingdom of warriors in numbers the world has never seen. United under one king, one rule. Too much blood has been spilled fighting one another. Today, we unify. And turn our blades outward to conquer new lands. And who better to lead us to glory than me? I was blooded before the age of 10, and I led the greatest army Norway has ever seen. But they say a wise king seeks honest counsel, so I ask, who among you rejects this new arrangement?
I am not your enemy, King Harald, but I will not be your subject. Tomorrow we sail for greener shores, and so my kingdom is yours.
This saddens me, noble Hjor. And does your wife agree? Is she not tired of limping ever westward?
My husband and I are as one in this, Lord. We do not limp together. We fly.
I'm sad to lose a woman of your spirit, Ljuvina. But I hold no grudge. May the fates grant you good luck.
My king, I offer you my axe and my oath, ironclad.
Gorm Kjotveson, you dare show your face in this hall. Did not King Styrbjörn and his son Sigurd rid our lands of your foulness?
The Raven clan dishonored me, great king. They poisoned my father, Kjotve. They made a mockery of his honorable death.
Backrout, you lie!
Hold, Eivor. Let it play out.
This is a serious charge, Gorm, and a false one at that. My uncle saw your father die. Eivor Wolf-Kissed, you are Kjotve's slayer. This man has slandered your clan. What shall I do with him?
I would send him to hell, as I did his father.
Understandable. But a quick death is too good for a Draugr like him. Gorm, I name you Worm and call you exiled. Leave these lands by the next full moon, or I will feed you to the crows myself.
King Harold, may I speak?
The floor is yours, King Styrbjörn.
My people have held our land since the days when Odin himself walked among us. My kingdom is humble, but we have paid for it in blood. Our victory over Kjotve is proof that we will not lay down without a fight. All here have buried friends, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. And I, for one, have had my fill of death. Let those who seek war look beyond our shores. If King Harold brings peace, then I am happy to bend my knee to him.
What? What in hell's name are you doing, father?
Securing a lasting peace, Sigurd. Our days of fighting are finished.
You said nothing of this to me. Not a word. And I will not yield a title that should be mine by right.
Then war will continue. Men will die, villages will burn, you foolish boy. This is our only way towards true peace.
You will die a thrall, you drink-addled cow. Alone and toothless in a bed of straw.
Forgive my son. He is ruled by his emotions.
I take no offense, Styrbjörn Jarl, and I thank you for your fealty. It is natural to fear change, to resist it. But all things change and all things end. The lessons of Ragnarök are clear. We will speak again soon.
That was an ambush, Lord. Did you know of Styrbjörn's plans?
For some days, yes, I did. But it was not at my urging. It was his decision alone. Do you dream of a glorious future, Eivor? A warrior like you would be a boon to my clan.
Mr. Epic, yeah, with bosses you're required to do it. You remember that because you used your fist against Dag because you didn't want to kill him, so knocked him out. But the only thing that happened was seeing him moaning in pain, and they required you to finish him off. Exactly, Mr. Epic, yeah. It's locked in stone that he actually dies in the narrative, so it's kind of like, yeah, you have to finish him off to progress.
I dream of a glorious death, but not at the cost of betraying my family.
I wish I understood you better. For those I do not understand, I do not trust, and I cannot stomach a lack of trust.
You have nothing to fear from me, King Harald. My loyalty lies with my brother Sigurd, and I bear you no ill will.
Then know that if you stay in Norway, both you and your brother must serve under me. Take tomorrow to think on this. But let us leave these matters for another time. Tonight we will eat and drink like gods and wake in a kingdom made new.
Harald's colors. He's already marking his territory.
Marking? Gods, he's spraying like a horny pup.
Harald may be young, but he's clever. Do not underestimate him. He came of age very quickly.
Mr. Epic, you're like, Eivor kept saying that she didn't want to fight, so you just knocked him out, but you still needed to kill him off. That doesn't make any sense, damn it, Ubisoft. Yeah, he challenged,
You there! What are you doing? If you wish to have words, come closer.
Challenged Eivor to a holmgang, which basically means fight to the death. And Dag really believed that he was fighting for the right reasons, and he was willing to kill Eivor to prove that he was in the right. But he gets killed instead. Amita, will you take the loot or leave it all behind? In this playthrough, we're going to take it. Which is funny because if you take the loot, actually, what is it? No, I think if you leave the loot behind, you get accused of killing some of King Harald's men or something. There's some kind of glitch that's in that, where you don't even kill anyone, literally, yet the game claims that you did. Alright, so I want to get the melee upgrade, so I need to get the stealth one, even though I can't make use of stealth damage, and Way of the Raven. There we go. Alright, almost finished the stream. Just need to do one final thing, and let's get to England.
You heard that Harald is banning raids in all of Norway?
I did.
Does that not bother you?
If we cannot raid anyone, they cannot raid us.
Huh. A fair thought.
I don't like the way those soldiers watch me.
I find it flattering.
You think one will marry you and carry you off to the capital?
Would he?
He would take his pleasure and... He would take his pleasure and move on, you...
That's all good in Mita. Thank you for leaving the lurk, dude. I definitely will have a great one for sure. Would like to highly recommend people check out Mita's channel if you haven't before. Mita's doing a playthrough of Far Cry 4 for the first time. He's also been doing Assassin's Creed games. He finished off Assassin's Creed Unity doing a 100% playthrough. He did all the main game content and also all the DLC content with Dead Kings. And he's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins on New Game Plus. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. In that case, if you'll end soon, I'll catch you again tomorrow. Absolutely, dude, for sure in Mita. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, dude. No problem at all. Hey there, Zayas. You still never played this one, but you got it installed on the PS5. You finished everything before this finally. Syndicate this summer, Rogue and Revelations remastered this winter soon. Oh, very nice, Zayas. That's cool then. That's good that you're getting those games done and finishing them off as well.
Sit a while and play, friend. He would take his pleasure and move on, you moon-eyed magpie, leaving you with a little soldier to race by yourself.
Come in, but keep your voice down. You will alert Harald's men.
Where will we live?
The English will fight back! The wars will never end!
Or they will push us into the Christian ways!
Quiet all! Give me a chance to speak. 2 days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are not the heel-trodden subjects of a boy king. We are the Raven clan. Our destiny is our own.
Did you know about your father's oath to Harald?
I did not. And for that my anger burns hotter than any man's here. But I will not let that drive me into despair. We cannot stay in Norway. Not under Harald's boot. Not without fueling more war. So we push forward. To newer lands. To England. And there make a new home. A kingdom of our own.
The sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have been in England 8 winters already. Is there any land left for a clan of our size?
More than enough, wife. Of the 4 kingdoms of England, only one is truly pacified.
I have no desire to wear Harald's leash. I like this idea.
A saga for the ages, I agree.
It will take time and resources to build ourselves a new home, but the riches taken from Kjotve's raid would suffice.
No. That belongs to my father, as a fair compensation. In England, we must start anew.
You would start us with nothing? In a land we do not know? Among people who hate us?
Kjotve's riches would go some way to easing our passage, Sigurd. I bested him. It is within my rights to claim his goods.
Our leaving must not be an assault on my father. It is a time of renewal for us.
We're going to take the resources to England in this playthrough. Zayas, never seen you play the one in Japan yet. You sort of kept interest in the franchise alive for you. Very nice, Zayas. That's cool. Yeah, I'll play it when it becomes available on PlayStation Plus. That way I don't have to pay any money for it. So it'll be next year sometime. It won't be part of this annual series playthrough.
If we go, we will need all the help we can get. I say we take Kjotve's spoils for our own.
I abhor such theft. But if this is what it takes to sway you to my cause, I accept.
Styrbjörn will prosper by the generosity of his new king. Kjotve's goods belong to us.
To England then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harald's troops. How much did you hear?
Enough. A new path is revealed, and your journey will be challenging.
Will you not join us?
For my mother's sake, I cannot. But our threads will cross again before the final day. Until then, farewell.
Zom, you're possibly attempting too much in terms of gaming this month. You're doing both an anniversary playthrough of Spider-Man 2018, which has 6 acts, including his DLC, and a pre-Yote release ramp-up hype playthrough of Tsushima, which has 4 acts, including his DLC. That's cool to do things like that. That's one of the reasons why I did my annual series run of games. It's cool to replay previous games in a series leading up to a new release. So I can't remember if we take the loot, if we get accused of killing Harold's men, and I literally haven't killed any of them. So if that actually gets said in dialogue, then that means that regardless of whether you kill or not, it'll still say that you killed. But I can't remember if that is the other choice or not.
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there is a sadness to it.
Having doubts?
No, not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look!
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harold's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise. There's nothing for me here. I must go make my name in the world.
And you have plundered Fornburg's resources, I see. You leave nothing behind but your honor.
You left me no choice. I entered the Alving a prince. I left the son of a Jarl.
There are always choices, Sigurd. I will not stand between you and yours, but I do not accept it. 17 winters ago, I opened my door to you, Eivor. And now, your only thanks is to rob me? I should have left you to the wolves.
Sad old elk. Do not carry his words with you to England. He brought this day upon himself.
I know.
Alright, so I think I remember now. If you kill any of Harold's men and you choose to actually keep the riches, I think you don't get accused of killing Harold's men, even though you might have. So if you don't kill any of King Harold's men and you leave the riches behind, then you'll get accused of killing King Harold's men, whether you did or not. I think that's how it works.
tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool! Put some muscle into those pulls!
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you lazy backrout. Sigurd, what's our course?
The sons of Ragnar established a settlement near the coast. We set sail for them. Bragi, sing a song to lift our hugel.
To rouse the gods! Inspire a mighty fart from Thor to speed us on our way!
An ocean lies before us, Eivor. And on its far side, a new kingdom awaits.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent a season in their kingdom of Mercia. A temperate land, lush and wild. By now, the sons of Ragnar will have claimed its heart.
Do we mean to join their army?
They will join ours. In time, all of England will know of Raven Clan and the glory we brought to that fractured land. So to England! Glory and destiny!
To England!
To England! For Valhalla!
In a lecture at the University of Cambridge, Dr. Sirka told a worried audience that scientists have few answers for them.
Since the mass coronal ejection of 2012, the strength of the Earth's magnetic field has increased by a factor of 50,000. This has resulted in huge disturbances in radio and satellite communications, dangerous bands of radiation around the poles, and as we can all see from our window, an aurora borealis that never burns away. Unfortunately, we are stumped as to why this is happening, and if we cannot find an answer soon, it may change the way we live, the way we communicate, even the way we evolve, forever.
Dr. Sirka went on to say,
Bought you more electrolytes? Oh, new and improved citrus flavor.
Thanks, Sean. How do we fix this? How are you the key to everything?
Alright, so a few things I need to cover. Zom 10 acts altogether in a single month, quite a juggling act, which might not fully work in the time frame allotted though. That is true, unless there's things that you can do that are like shortcut stuff. Like if you know tricks or stuff to get around things quicker as well. Why would you kill Harold's men though? That's a good question. I mean, the game doesn't punish you for it. But yeah, it's just weird the way that they programmed it, because you would think that if you chose to keep... Sorry, you would think that if you gave the riches away, you wouldn't expect to be told that you had killed King Harold's men. Especially if you didn't, you know. But if you kill his men and then you choose to take the riches with you, there's no cutscene that accuses you of killing his men. So, you know, that's a roll credits moment. So if you ever heard one, just 9 hours would have explained at least 20. Yeah, I mean, it depends. But yeah, for this playthrough, starting from scratch, and the challenge rules and needing to level up and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so this is for those who have been watching my playthroughs and watching them on YouTube. When I played Odyssey, I didn't do the Fate of Atlantis DLC, and I didn't do the Legacy of the First Blade. But more importantly, I didn't do the Fate of Atlantis DLC. So there's a lot of story that is tied to that, and Layla as well, and the staff. So for those who have been following along and are wondering, you know, what the hell happened with the staff and all this kind of stuff. Okay, so basically, Layla gets influenced by the staff and gets greedy and egotistical, and basically she kills Victoria, who is the other character in present day, with her. And essentially, Alethea is inside the staff. And at the start here, we see that Layla is separated from the staff. She's obviously able to still be alive without the staff in her possession, because you can let go of the staff. You don't have to keep it in your possession to stay alive. So she doesn't have it. It's been put into a case because they want to stop the influence on the staff, on Layla as well. So there's a little thing that you saw on Layla's neck, and Sean, in a moment when I interact with him, will actually, you know, there'll be a conversation about it as well. But yeah, essentially in Fate of Atlantis, Layla goes crazy because of the staff's influence, kills a fellow assassin. She faces off against Otso Berg and basically stabs him in the middle of the back, paralyzing him. And then, yeah, so this present day in Valhalla takes place after that's all happened. And essentially she's been separated from the rest of the other assassins that survived the story of Odyssey. And now she's been put with Sean and Rebecca, who are OG characters from the series.
You're a long way from home, Eivor. Runes? It's beautiful. But it's not normal. Probably bought this in a coffee shop somewhere in Concord. Another satellite. Damn. Someone's got mail. An invitation to a fair in Concord. Bring your best crop and you may win a prize. Tempting. Oof. I'd rather walk into town than use this.
I don't blame you, Layla. I wouldn't either.
Some quality stuff here. Would love to play around, but I have bigger things on my mind.
Did you get my tea?
Oh, mint tea is not actually tea, Bex. It's an infusion. It's really just dirty, minty water.
I don't care what you call it, Sean. Did you buy any?
Of course I did, love.
Hey, sorry about pulling you out. The generator was sputtering.
That's fine. I needed air.
How was the Animus data stream? Comfortable?
Felt pretty stable after a while.
Good. Just give me a sec and you can jump back in.
Another satellite came down. Did you see?
I did. One of Abstergo's.
That's good.
Well, most of North America just lost its GPS service, so depends what you mean by good, really.
Right. Even when we win, we lose.
Okay, we're all set. Whenever you're ready, you can jump back in.
It's good to see Sean and Rebecca in an Assassin's Creed game again with this game, but it's unfortunate that they're in the robotic animation of the game since Odyssey. Which is what you can expect to look out for in the Black Flag remake as well. Robotic-looking NPCs and characters in cutscenes that won't be mocapped. It'll just be robotic gestures.
Hello, Layla.
Sean, what do you make of the grave out there?
Well, it overturns a few hundred years of scholarship about the first Europeans to set foot in North America. Apart from that, it's just a bunch of muddy bones, isn't it?
Can we talk about this thing on my neck for a second?
Ah, the mood stabilizer. Yes.
It's not harmful, is it? I mean, I feel good, but I want to make sure there's no side effects.
There shouldn't be. It's only blocking outside signals, a passive effect. So the staff doesn't, you know, mess with you.
Sean, what happened last year, I had no control over that. I tried to resist.
I understand. And your old team, maybe they don't. But we've seen that sort of thing before. Still, if you want to work with us and get to the bottom of why the world is about to end for the second time in 8 years, then you wear that thing until we say otherwise. William's orders.
I know. It's not a problem.
It's just a few more weeks, yeah? Just until we figure this out.
You're right. I know you're right. That's quite nice. Soothing. I went through hell to bring you here. It had better be worth it. You gonna put this in the fridge, Sean?
Of course. In half a minute.
Remember, tomatoes go on the counter, not the fridge. Please enjoy your stay. Remember, all the garbage must be packed out, and please water the plants once a day. Yeah, I won't remember that. Sean, don't forget to water the plants while I'm under, okay?
I'll add it to the calendar and tattoo it on my leg.
You mind if I put some music on?
Go for it.
Cool.
Zombie, sticking to the story, side quest missions, bases, character side quest, mythic tales, doing New Game Plus run over 100% save files for both makes it where you don't really need collectibles overall. Though trading stuff for supplies for getting supplies can be useful for refilling ammo, so you can cut out collectible based side content out from your playthrough without any issues, but still, quite a lot to juggle. Had the bright idea to attempt a no charm and only traveller's attire, which helps clear the map type challenge in Tsushima, but you're on hard plus, which is harder than regular hard, so you even having close calls with basic enemies. Almost died in the most simple type of duel, so you scrap that idea. I don't blame you though, because that would definitely add a lot of time on top of a playthrough, which already seems like a lot of time needed. Mr. Epic, it better be worth it, Layla, if you only knew. That is true, yeah. I kind of like how they made Alethea retroactively pretend that she was anti-Isu and that she was pro-human. This goes to show that just because someone espouts being one thing doesn't mean it's actually true. Something I like is that Sean and Rebecca actually got married, which is kind of funny to think about. But at the same time, Sean almost losing Rebecca in Syndicate probably made him realize just how much he actually cared about her. And I think this game is in 2020 or 2021. I can't remember now when the present day is in this. It's either 2020 or 2021.
Feeling okay?
Better. But I'm worried that it could happen again. The two data streams.
I can't promise it won't. I barely understand it myself.
It felt like two minds, fighting over one brain. It hurt like a shotgun to the head.
Right. There's something about this Viking's DNA sample that feels dense, noisy.
Could it be the staff? Interfering somehow?
How do you mean?
My headaches, my temper. They started the day I got that thing.
I hope you're not making excuses for, you know, your friend.
Jesus, no. I'm not.
Sorry. Just take it easy. And if you feel yourself slipping again, let us know.
I'm trying. I really am. Let's have a look.
No, come on, Sean. Turn that thing off.
Oh, hold on. I like what you said there. I want to get this for posterity. Say it again, nice and loud.
Seriously?
Sure, come on. If nothing else, it'll give me leverage with your old man.
Ah, that's your angle. Nice. What I said was, I wish I hadn't been born into the Assassins. I wish I had chosen this life. Is that good enough?
Sure, but why is that?
Because choice is the central idea of our creed. It underpins everything, right? It's about free will. It's about seeing the evidence before you and saying, yes, this is what I want. Or, no, this isn't for me. But when you're born into a group like this, or any other, like I was, you get mixed signals. You get told over and over again, this is what we believe. These are the rules. This is reality. No deviation. And if you question it, oh, they look at you like you killed a puppy. That's hardly free will. It's a weird irony when free will is your central belief, but nobody wants you to believe otherwise. I don't know how to say it exactly, but I always thought there was something self-destructive about our creed. If free will is the most important moral guidepost we have, we should be free to ignore it. To choose submission, for example. You know what I mean? Like, we should be free to side with the Templars. If it's really my choice, I could do that.
Right. It's almost self-refuting. A democracy could democratically elect a dictator or choose to get rid of democracy altogether. Within our creed is the seed of its own destruction. That's what makes it powerful, I think. And fragile.
Right. The more freedom you have, the more risky it is, you know? Anyway, my dad has mellowed over the years, but he was strict when we lived on the farm. He ran a tight ship. I never got the impression that I was free to choose my path forward. Our creed, our tenets, they were drilled into my head. By the time I was a teenager, I was following these rules out of a sense of duty. This was just what we did.
That happens to a lot of organizations over time. A stagnation sets in, you know? A fundamentalism.
Yeah. Following the rules becomes more important than achieving whatever goal you set out for yourself. And people start to lose sight of the reason the rules exist.
That's called deontology, or a form of it. Following a rule for its own sake and not for the consequences it has.
Yeah, but that feels backwards, doesn't it?
Well, I think so. Following a rule is the easy part. Praying, taking a sip of wine, munching on a wafer. Rituals that give comfort.
But that's just going through the motions. It makes people feel like they're doing something. When the hard work is, well, actually getting off your ass and doing something productive. I think people just want boundaries. Tight boundaries. They want to see the four walls that pen them in.
I don't disagree.
Anything outside that, anything that makes life more complex, that's scary. That's why I envy you. You chose this life. You went through that process and you decided, yes, I believe in this.
Sure. It didn't stop me from being an insufferable know-it-all as a teenager, but I see your point.
I would have loved to have been a know-it-all. I knew nothing. Not until you guys found me. Yeah. It wasn't until I met you and Bex and Lucy that I knew. I knew I wanted to be an assassin.
Oh, thanks, Des. Come here. Bring it in, bud. I don't normally like touching, but I'll make an exception now.
I am not hugging you.
You sure? Because I smell very nice today.
Can you just turn that off?
Hold on, I'll just set this here.
Do you guys record everything we talk about?
Not everything, but you've been using the Animus so much, I thought this was a good chance to learn some things about prolonged exposure.
So I'm your guinea pig?
No, my guinea pigs are all dead. The Animus was too much for them to handle.
Cute.
Can I ask you about the bleeding effect? Any recent flashes? Any memories resurfacing?
Yeah, the usual things. Ghost images of Altair and Ezio a few times a day. Nothing intrusive, just brief moments. They pass quickly, almost without me noticing. Like a figure in the corner of my eye. Or remembering a dream from the night before. I did have one extended hallucination a few days ago. It was Ezio. He was older, around the time he left Cappadocia. He was standing on the deck of a ship, alone. And through him, I could feel an intense regret or guilt. And it felt to me like he'd had a loss of faith in himself, in the creed, like he couldn't keep it up. Couldn't stay true to his ideals. And as I watched him, I thought, is this the moment he decided he was done being an assassin? It felt like it. Anyway, most of my visions have been brief, lasting just a few seconds. They're like complete memories of small moments that appear suddenly out of nowhere, fully formed. It's a strange feeling.
Okay, anything else?
I'm starting to see Connor now, too. Though I hear his voice more often than I see him. I'm sure that will change. Oh, yeah, and yesterday, just before bed, I had a memory of being on a beach in the Caribbean with a bunch of sailors. Or maybe they were pirates. I don't know. No idea.
Huh. We'll look into that. And how do you feel in general?
In general? Well, I feel older, for one. Much older. And it's strangely comforting. I'm collecting the memories and skills and thoughts of so many people. I feel like I've lived a few hundred years or more. Is it possible that if I do this for too long, it'll push my own memories aside? That I'll be everyone but myself after a while?
It's possible. That's called identity substitution. It's happened before, but it's rare. And someone with your background shouldn't need to worry.
My background? You mean someone with my genes? My abilities?
You have e-suit DNA, and that lets you see things and do things and withstand traumas that other people can't.
And I can suffer in ways that others can't. That's not something to be proud of.
You mean the apple?
Yeah. It has a pull, Bex. It tugs at my brain. It talks to me. Teases me. Drives me mad. And what I did to Lucy. God damn it. Nothing is worth the damage I did. The pain I caused.
I know. But you're special. That's the point.
I'm not special, Bex. I'm lucky. That's all.
I understand.
We're assassins. It's our creed that makes us different, not our genes, not our blood. Anyone can join us.
That's true. But let's leave that aside for a second. What I want to know is, have you ever had any Isu memories resurface?
Isu memories? I don't think so. I can't even begin to imagine what that would feel like.
I think you'd know if you did. Maybe one day. We might be able to induce something.
Jesus, let's fix the world first, okay? Before we start digging up my ancient ancestors.
Deal.
With my luck, I'll be related to some third-rate Isu like Sisyphus or something.
Way to aim high, buddy.
Hey, you gotta.
It's so great Nolan North returned to voice Desmond for these recordings.
Be nice to sleep in a real bed when this is over.
All right, time to go. Norway to England takes about a week by long ship, so I'll scrub ahead. Layla, you okay?
Sorry. Can you play the message again?
We have the transcript. If you're looking for something, I can go and...
No, I want to hear it.
Okay.
I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just... that message led us here. To this place. To a Norse grave in North America. So those bones out there are the only lead we have. Our only chance at fixing this planet before it's too late.
Here it is.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep I dream. And in my dreams, I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me. And save us all from another death.
Unsettling, that is.
That pulse in the message. Are you sure it's just coordinates? Nothing else?
Nothing I can find.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here we go.
There she is. England. Our new home.
Not a patch on Norway, but we'll make this land our own soon enough.
I'm glad to see any land at all. And will be happy to have my feet on solid ground again.
We must not rush our landing. All you see here is Saxon territory. The Kingdom of Mercia, largely unpacified. There will be eyes watching us from the trees, with bows drawn and traps set. We must be wary. Randi! Dig in your oars! All standing!
Have you spotted something?
Not yet. But let us go ahead to clear the path of any dangers. Then follow our lead when the sun brushes the horizon.
Understood! May Thor bless you all on your way! We will see you soon!
Sail on!
Yes! I'm ready for whatever these green-thumbed fairy folk have to throw at us.
Sigurd, do the sons of Ragnar know that we're coming?
They do not. But they will not scoff at our visit. Of the 4 kingdoms in England, the sons of Ragnar have settled only one. The rest is ripe for the taking.
Do we mean to join their army?
No. No. We will speak with them. Get the lay of the land. and carve this country into as many pieces as we see fit.
Look ahead there! Is that what passes for a town? Plain brick and a single rune to their timid god?
That rune is called a root, Doug. The cross upon which their god was sacrificed. It sits atop a monastery, a place of worship.
That cross killed their Christ, and now they display it in worship? Bizarre.
We carve idols of our gods and make wishes before them. Like our sacrifices to Odin the One-Eyed.
But we do not worship the wolf that kills him. That is the difference.
Whatever strangeness we see in these Saxons, they must think the same of us.
The hammer! Now there is a symbol worthy of a god. A bolt of lightning would take that cross clean off. Look there! What are they doing?
Ritual drowning.
Baptism, Doug. Are the ways of Christians really so unfamiliar to you?
Not at all. I simply forgot. And someone has to keep the conversation up. It must be priests and worshippers alone in that place. We could storm this port with ease. Sack it without breaking a sweat.
Is there much in the way of treasure there?
Always! They shape precious metals and cut jewels to their gods. There will be a fortune there.
Later, Dag. There will be time enough for raiding, once we have settled. Come to, stop the boat. Pull up over there. The way forward is blocked by a chain spanning the river. We must remove it before pressing on.
A chain? Can we cut through it?
It's too thick for access. But there must be a way to release it, somewhere in that camp.
I will go.
And I will be right behind you.
No, Dad. You stay here. Should trouble come our way, I want you defending the ship.
A good idea. Send out the arrow and keep your sharpest axe at hand, huh?
Something like that.
There we go. So increase melee damage, and I want to get the increase in light attack damage as well.
They will attack on sight here.
Hey, now! A Dane!
Suffer!
A Dane has come!
Hey, together, lads, we have this.
Yeah.
Damn you!
With me, brother!
Has come for you!
This chain is huge, and poorly anchored it appears. I might be able to shoot it.
Hold there.
The path is clear.
The chain is away! Eivor, back to the boat! We should be close now, barring any more surprises.
Oh yeah, Zom, that's definitely fair enough. Thank you for watching and chatting. I definitely will have a great rest of my day. I hope you have a good one too. Catch you next time. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Dr. Darling, Eivor punching a huge chain. Exactly. If it wasn't doable, I would have eventually just used like the torch or something, but yeah. I thought I'd keep on trying, and there we go.
Fine work, Eivor.
I say we go back, Sigurd. Give those dogs a good knock around and take whatever treasures they have. Easy pickings.
Not today, Dag. We press on until we reach our goal. We cannot afford another surprise. Now be on your guard. It should not be far.
Gods, I'm ravenous. I hope they have food and ale on hand when we arrive. You should have sent word ahead of us, Sigurd, to get something on the spit.
If Halfdan, Ubba and Ivar Ragnarsson are lacking food in England, then all of us will starve. Have no worry.
Ah, I can see it now. A suckling pig, tender and juicy, and the ale as gold as the treasures that we failed to steal back there.
A man of simple pleasures, aren't you, Dag?
And he is happier for it. For my part, I look forward to standing in the footsteps of the giants that built this land.
What giants?
The great Romans and their empire. Giants of a forgotten age. They held dominion here long ago, and their ruins dot the landscape. Every brick and stone tells a story of conquest and glory. And now, they are rubble and ash.
Ready to be remade. We will rebuild their empire, brick by brick, and ours will not crumble to dust.
All things end, Dog. Ruins are not a warning. They are a testament. Look there, just ahead, where the sons of Ragnar make their camp.
At last, to find our feet on steady ground.
Sigurd, hold back. Something isn't right.
Good eye. There's too little movement for an army. Only tents and a few men.
Not the army we hope to find?
No. Let us get a closer look.
Those are not Norsemen. They're too ragged and soiled.
We should proceed on foot, lest they spot the boats.
Dag and I will go together.
We all go. If they are friends, I wish to meet them as a Jarl. And if they are foes, then we fight them all, together. Who are these men?
They speak with twisted accents. English, no doubt.
Dag, Eivor! On me!
Oi, what's this? A mess of filthy Danes befouling our riverways?
You there? Give us your name.
I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg. And you are...
Men who do not take kindly to Dane invaders creeping into our camp. You'd best move along, pagan. Spare yourselves a slaughter.
You threaten Norsemen with a play of swords and expect us to cower?
I have been 8 days at sea without a drop of blood to wet my axe. So spare the chatter, buckerout, and draw your weapon.
Let's finish them!
Kill these heathen bastards!
You have what you
will kill you
quick!
Stay away from me!
Stop on the mat!
Knife ends now!
Beat the crow.
Won't take long.
I'll piss on your table! Where the other son? Hey!
Let's fight dirty! Here, you shit!
You're down now! Shit, you're for the midden heat!
Press harder!
The grave for you?
And silver on you, rat.
Time to die!
Have a look around, all of you. I want no more surprises.
Right. I will check the longhouse.
Hey Maxi. Roger, you completed Mankind Divided, but you didn't get the Foxiest of the Hounds trophy, just exactly like it happened in Human Revolution. You swear this trophy is bugged. You didn't set off any alarms. So sorry to hear about that, dude. Especially because putting a lot of time and effort going through the game with a fine-tooth comb, making sure not to get it, alarms triggered and all that kind of stuff. Sorry to hear about that, dude. It really sucks that that has happened and that it's seemingly glitched as well. Something that is, so time-consuming, you have to be so careful of. I've never tried it myself for Mankind Divided, but I do remember when I did it for Human Revolution, it was one of those things where if I wasn't 100% certain, and even if I felt like I was, I would still redo a section. And like I was very pedantic. I'd like save after every enemy was successfully thing, but like the amount of time and effort that you have to put into something like that.
Eivor, look at this.
A noise trap. Might be something inside. I will have a look.
Wait! Are you with those brigands as well?
Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men had prisoners.
Maxie, no worries, dude. You thought maybe Mission 7 could be the culprit when you got the police to kill the guy Olaf wanted you to kill, and you know he set off an alarm at first as you got the alarm tutorial prompt, so you reloaded the save just in case, and that time an alarm didn't go off. But someone on Reddit said that if you reload an autosave, even if it was set before the alarm going off, it can void you of the trophy, so you're thinking that is what happened. That is even more annoying that something like that can cause that to happen too. Like, bloody hell. Because it's natural to think that if you reload a save to before a certain point, that the game would be resetting the fact that it had happened.
You there! Untie us! Let us walk and we will not hurt you!
Quite bold in those bindings. I like your spirit.
We are very agreeable people, I promise. You need not kill us.
Peace, friend. We have no need or wish to hurt you. What are your names?
Yenli. I'm a merchant, not a bandit like those others. And this is Rowan.
Rowan, that's right. I'm a stable hand, that's all. I keep horses and, well, I did, till those brigands sold them off.
They meant to sell us next, as slaves to the nearest bidder. But I ripped their eyes out before I let that happen.
And how did you find yourselves here?
We came to trade with the Sons of Ragnar, at Halfdan Jarl's asking. But they were gone when we arrived.
Unbind them. You know the Sons of Ragnar?
Aye. Sold many a mare and stallion to the brothers. Good men. Always paid me fair.
From the look of this camp, they've been gone for some time. Where will you go now? What will you do?
Rebuild my stocks, start anew. I have friends and allies across the land to aid me, but it won't be easy.
Every town and village needs a stable to keep horses fit and trim. I'll find my footing again. Somewhere.
What are you thinking?
That we could use their skills as we get settled. Having access to trade and someone to tend our mounts would be a boon.
My thoughts as well. Any friend of the Ragnarsons is a friend of mine. Right, Dag?
Whatever you think is best, Sigurd.
Janli, Rowan, I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg, son of Styrbjörn. This is Eivor and Dag. Both of you are free to go, but more than welcome to stay if you're willing to pull your weight.
We'd be happy to, if only to get back on our feet.
Then let it be done. The Raven clan welcomes you. From strangers into friends, into family. The others have arrived. Come.
I have a good feeling about this place.
Honored family, friends, welcome to your new home. fine work. A longhouse to rival any I've seen. Now come. Randvi has found something I would like you to see.
Eivor, Sigurd, I give you England and its 4 kingdoms. Mercia, East Anglia, Northumbria, and Wessex. From the few plans and maps I discovered here, I believe the Sons of Ragnar have pushed further into Mercia, here. My scouts will soon tell me if I am correct. And where are we? Here, in this unnamed copse of trees.
Unnamed? We cannot let that stand. What will we call this place?
I might have an idea. Ravensthorpe, the village of ravens.
I like it. The poet in you sings once again. One day this name will be known throughout all of England.
A name is only a beginning. If we want renown, we must build, expand.
Agreed. We should begin with a forge. Can you help Gunnar get working again?
We'll need cargo, supplies.
For that our neighbors will provide, whether they wish to or not.
Scarcely arrived, and now we must raid.
We cannot master this land merely by asking.
I'll go and speak with Gunnar now.
Good work, my dear. And what else have you found?
Short notes, mostly. Scraps of plans, old letters, a few runestone messages. It took some time to decipher the mess and piece it all back together.
And here is the Alliance map. I'm ending the stream now, so I won't be able to activate the channel point redeem, but in tomorrow's stream, I'll have the channel point redeem where you can actually look at the Alliance map in photo mode for 10 in IRL minutes. However, this year, for my annual playthrough, I've got a twist to that. I won't actually reveal yet what the twist is, but I can give a little more information about it. Basically, it's a second redeem related to the Alliance map that will also become available as well. But what that second redeem is, I'll tell you in tomorrow's stream. Maxi, absolutely so frustrating. Really is, dude. Like, bloody hell. You put a lot of effort and time into that. But you need to complete the game in the hardest difficulty, and that one you will do off stream and try your best. That's the best way to do it too. And even if you have to make multiple different saves, even at the start of every quest, and make note of which saves were before any sort of like combat scenario happened. Because that's the other thing too, Maxi, like going around the game world, getting to mission objectives as well. And, you know, maybe doing just the main story this time around might sort of like not make the scope as big as well, because there might have been some side missions too where there was like some tiny little thing that you didn't notice, or maybe that you would think that the game didn't recognize, like you were saying before, you know. So hopefully you can get it next time around. Mr. Epic, you know, Rod, now you know what the NPCs in this game remind you of. They look like dwarfs with their build, and that skinny guy looks like a hobbit. Oh yeah, Rowan. Yeah, I can definitely see that, Mr. Epic, for sure. I mean, he's even got like the cloak around him, which the hobbits, you know, get given all their cloaks. Instant respawn, how far into the story is this? Still very early instant respawn. In fact, it was probably around, what was it, the 9-hour mark, when we were just about to leave for England as well. Maxi, very true. You might just do some side stuff that are not as risky. Yeah, you know, and, you know, hopefully you'll get it this time around as well. But still eternally frustrating when that kind of bullshit happens. It's like, really? Come on. This is where I'm going to end the stream. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's become Sunday, even though it already is Sunday, but it's 1:29 a.m. and I'm definitely not going to be starting another stream in the next hour or so. That's for sure. But thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2. Before I do that, though, I'd like to give some shout-outs. Thank you, Mr. Epic. I definitely will have a good one. Thank you for the GGs as well. And Maxi, no worries at all for the stream, dude. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Arctic Smash, who's doing PUBG Battlegrounds, in Mita, doing his first playthrough of Far Cry 4, Gizlek, who's doing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy, Hipsuit, who does World of Warships, Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Banish's Ghosts of New Eden for a historical order run. He's been doing heaps of games in timeline order. They don't all have to be related either. They don't have to be in the one series. They can be in different series and franchises. But he's doing them in timeline order, so he's currently up to Banish's Ghosts of New Eden. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghosts of New Eden as well. Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. Soul Tripper has been doing Rocksmith 2014 edition, the remastered version. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and Maxi is doing, or has finished, Deus Ex Mankind Divided as well. So definitely great streamers. Highly recommend as well. Dr. Darling redeemed. I want to see the Alliance map for 24 hours. 500 found. Yeah, I was just actually saying, Dr. Darling, that I won't reveal yet what the twist is to the Alliance map until tomorrow's stream. But what I will say is that it's a separate second redeem related to it. That is the twist. But what exactly that is, I'll reveal tomorrow. But yeah, I thought since it's been a long time to get to this point, because I can't actually do the redeem before the stream is ending, I figured, well, I can just do a free one, a photo mode shot of it as I end the stream. That's all good for the shout out, Maxi. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. So Assassin's Creed Valhalla is my Saturday through to Tuesday playthrough at the moment. Wednesday, I'll be getting back to Tomb Raider, doing Tomb Raider Anniversary for Wednesday and Thursday, and then next Friday getting back to Until Dawn, the original. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Thank you very much, Not Fry. I definitely will. I hope that you have a great rest of your day as well. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching. Hope you all have a great rest of your Saturday. And if you see me streaming this again, then you know it's my Sunday stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Thanks for watching. Hope you all have a good one.